Come get some.
Welcome to CRoM Con 17. Hello, Mr. Barron. How are you today?
Hey, Pops, are you
What's that?
broadcasting from the far side of the moon?
Oh, yeah. I'm always broadcasting from the far side of the moon. Why, is my mic still messed up? What's going on?
No, your voice was messed up, but now it seems almost normal.
Almost? It's
Yeah.
never normal, bro.
No.
It's never normal. Welcome to CRoM Con 17, Mr. Barron, where you've participated in, I think, 15 of them or something. How you doing?
Doing good.
Welcome back, my friend.
To the show that never ends.
That's right. It's as long as people watch, we're gonna keep doing it. You know how it works. So what are we gonna show people today, Mike?
Oh, I don't know. I have all sorts of stuff. Have you seen Sergio Cariello's cover for Thin Blue Line?
I'm just now pulling up this page, the sign up page.
Yeah, the sign-up page doesn't have the cover.
I want to get it in the chat though, so that people can see it. Get it in the chat, and you can drop. Is that one of the things you showed me already?
Yeah, probably. Now I can't find it. So distressing. So I know how to find it. Hang on.
I got the Florida Man cover. I got some Buddy McGill.
Yeah, Buddy's going to be shipping in about 2 weeks. We're stoked.
So let me make a banner of that.
It's like no comic you've ever read. It's like no comic you've ever dreamed of.
Yeah, well, I told you. I think Buddy and CRoM have a future meeting.
Yeah, that may be.
They're gonna have to meet in the future because they just seem like they get along.
Here's the cover.
So yeah, how you doing, Mike?
Doing great.
I mean, I know you work harder than anybody I know.
It seems like I have a lot of stuff out there and a lot of stuff gets written. I can't figure out how, because it seems to me that I just sit around with a thumb up my ass, but I must be writing this stuff.
Are the dogs doing all the work, Mike?
Well, they're doing their best to destroy the house, but no, I actually I write every morning, and it's rough. Let me tell you, it's rough because I don't use drugs anymore. It's very difficult.
It's rough because you don't use drugs anymore?
That's right.
Okay.
Back 40 years ago. No, I'm not going to go into that, but let's just say that I did use drugs to write.
Oh, well,
Who doesn't, right? Who doesn't?
I'll never deny who I am or who I've been, so I got to own all that stuff.
Yeah. I have coffee every morning. Every now and then I take a little puff of my legal weed.
There you go. My legal. Isn't that, I love that sentence as well.
I have to say that it's one of the things about this state that I find very noteworthy is that I bought an ounce of Primo stuff a couple weeks ago. I think it cost $99. That's Sergio's cover for Thin Blue Line. We also have Butch Geist working on a cover.
Now go ahead and tell everybody a little bit about what Thin Blue Line is.
Thin Blue Line is about 2 police officers trying to survive the night in a riot-torn city. You might say it was ripped from the headlines, but it's not a polemic. It's not didactic at all. As always, my goal is to entertain. And first and foremost, this is a gripping story. Once you start reading, you won't be able to put it down. I had a great teacher once. His name was Jerry McNeely. And he said, you make them laugh a little bit, you make them cry a little bit, you scare the hell out of them, and that's entertainment. And that's what Thin Blue Line is.
Nice. I don't know. I seem to have lost my link to my next guest, so
I'll fill in.
Paul Duder, if you're watching, hit me up so that you know. Oh, is this it? He might have just hit me up right then. That could have been perfect timing.
I'm also working on a
Okay, I got it. All right.
Yeah.
Carry on.
All right. I'm doing a noir story. It's about a jazz musician who falls in love with the wrong dame. It takes place in the 60s. And my artist is Kevin Johnson. Kevin is a phenomenal artist. Let me show you a little bit of his work. Here we go. Yeah. I'm just going to copy that and post right here. This is Kevin's banner on his Facebook page. Do you see that, Pops, on your PM?
Well, see, I just kicked myself out trying to go over to Facebook and see who's talking to us.
Sure.
And I just trying to do that, I kicked myself out. So
you jujitsu'd yourself.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm just trying right now just to get over there where I can even see my stream. Okay, is this it?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was the earlier one. It's like it's not showing it in Facebook. I'm kind
I
of
see
mad.
Daddy Duder Pops is just sent you a Twitter DM. Twitter, Daddy, you got to use Facebook.
No, okay, there we are. Okay, so that's Tom. Okay, hi Tom, how you doing? That's Tom Rapka. That's in the chat there. That was
Daddy Duder. Oh no, Tom T3.
I got Daddy Duder. I'm sending him the link when it's time for him to come out. I got you.
Right.
I got him. I got everybody now. We're good. Woo! Thin Blue Line. Now, let me see if I can pull some of this stuff up without getting kicked out. Okay.
The thing about Thin Blue Line is Mike Petzler is a full-time police officer, and he still finished the book faster than most pros. His name's Joseph Arnold. He's a police officer for the city of Loveland. I've known Joe a long time, since before he was a police officer. Now you're looking at Kevin Johnson's work, and Kevin is going to be illustrating Groovin' High. Groovin' High is the name of the book. We're just getting started. I'm just telling you that this is something I'm working on.
Okay.
I wrote it several years ago. It's a phenomenal story, but we don't expect to launch until next year sometime. In the meantime, we're going to launch Thin Blue Line probably within the next 3 weeks. And then after that, we're going to go to work on the second Florida Man graphic novel, which is funnier than the first. Now you're looking at Buddy McGill.
Buddy
McGill, the James Bond of dogs.
That's Buddy. This white pup down here up there playing cards.
Yeah.
That's Buddy.
Yeah, right. And for Calvi is the artist. I wish you could see the whole book, but you will be soon. It'll be in comic shops in a couple of weeks, and it's going to blow your mind because Fur is a phenomenal artist, and he's unique too. I mean, as you can see from this stuff, he looks like no other comic artist alive, but the story is funny. I guarantee you'll laugh out loud.
Well, I laughed out loud pretty much everything I've read of yours.
Even the serious stuff, which worries me.
Well, I mean, it's your style. It's like a lot of times you're real good at hiding. You're real good at hidden meanings and wheels within wheels, so to speak.
Well,
I like your
I also feel that humor is an integral part of any story. And Shakespeare recognized that. All of his tragedies have jokes. Even Schindler's List has a few jokes. So there's no work that is completely bleak can be fully rewarding, which is one reason I'm not crazy about Cormac McCarthy. And I've read a bunch of his books. They're grim, Jim.
Whoa, what did I do? I went and lost everything. Where are we at? I'm not looking at William's stuff. I'm trying to look at Mike's stuff, damn it. All right, there we go. Yeah.
That's Sir Joe's cover for Thin Blue Night. That's
More Buddy.
First work on Buddy McGill. That's where he snatches a sandwich out of midair from an air marshal, and then he runs through the plane to avoid capture so that he can eat the sandwich in peace. And this is just a tiny sampling of the pulse pounding action that occurs in this book.
Cool. And what else do we got? The Florida Man cover. Florida Man 2.
Yeah, that's Pat Broderick did that cover. And just before that, you showed a page from the Western that Pat and I are working on.
Oh, that's that one. Yeah, we're going to get
it's from Bronze Star. Bronze Star is going to blow your mind too.
Now, if you're watching, I want you to pay attention. Mike's always got so much going on. Okay.
Well, some of these projects have been in the works for years. Like Groovin' High, I wrote that years ago for an artist friend of mine who died, and then I set it aside until I realized that Kevin was the perfect artist for this. So I approached him, and he's all for it. So we're working on Groovin' High, and it's a classic noir, like Chinatown or Night in the City. It's that kind of story. Nightmare Alley. Nightmare Alley is one of my favorite noir books and movies with Tyrone Power. If you've never seen it, it's worth seeking out. It's just a terrific story. And as we all know, a noir story is a story that gives a bleak look of life and supposes that most people's motives are not very good. They're out for themselves. And they just as soon stab you in the back as look at you. They're not very heartening stories. And anybody who's seen The Maltese Falcon or Chinatown can attest to that. I mean, Jake Gittes is a very admirable character in Chinatown. Well, compared to everybody else, Jake wants to do the right thing. I'm sure we've all seen Chinatown. And the ending is heartbreaking. When the cop says, "Forget it, Jake, it's Chinatown," which means there's nothing you can do about the human condition. That's the way people are. Human nature doesn't change.
Yeah, there are some places where you just, you're not going to get a progressive view.
No.
They're just the way they are, and that's the way they're always going to be, and deal with it.
Those are movies and tales that do not send you out of the theater singing and dancing.
That's right. So, Florida Man now, you're writing the second graphic novel.
Oh, it's been written for about 6 months now, and it's even better than the first. I'm really happy with it. It's funnier than hell. It's got some pathos. You can make them laugh a little bit, make them cry a little bit. It's got that in there. It's got Hogzilla is the big attraction because, as you know, Gary's always fighting with invasive species. They won't leave him alone. If it weren't for those darn animals, he could live a life of peace and ease.
He'd be just fine. And he'd have gotten away with it too if it weren't for them lousy kids.
That's true. And I want to do a Florida Man story with Preston Acevedo, who seems to be born to draw Florida Man. If you've seen Preston's art.
Dude, Preston's art's amazing.
Yeah.
He's one of the few people that I'll admit I bought somebody's book because of Preston's cover.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
I might have still bought the book anyway, but, it was like, oh, shit, I have to have that.
yeah, he's just an amazing artist. I think he captures the redneck backwoods hillbilly ethos perfectly.
Dude, he did the cover for the Devil from Talon Flats.
Well, I haven't seen that.
The cover has a couple of buzzards on it, and the buzzards sold it for me. Don't ask me why. It's not like I'm a fan of buzzards or anything, but Preston's Buzzards sold the cover for me.
Oh, yeah. Wish I had something close at hand to show you, but they're in the other room. And then, take my word for it. Look up Preston Acevedo's art. Preston Asevedo. Preston Acevedo.
Yeah, we go on his show pretty regularly. Consider him a good friend. Glad to see that everything's okay down there. Got his studio set back up and everything. He's a good
Thanks. Oh yeah, Pops. I spelled it wrong. Hey, I don't know.
dude. It's all right. It's all good. I don't know who that is.
No,
though.
it is Asevedo.
It's AC.
No.
Could have swore it's AC.
We're talking to a real writer here. Asevedo. Asevedo. Asevedo.
It is there. Okay, my bad. Oh well. Now I got his actual Facebook page though. So
All right.
let's see if he's got anything up here we can look at.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We'll just put this one up there and you can talk about him. If I can figure this out without kicking myself off again. Here we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's pretty badass, man.
See what else I can find here.
That's pretty badass.
He's filled his photos just with.
I don't want to go through all his pictures, but
They're all pictures. They're all photos.
That came up. He just kills it, man.
Yeah.
But maybe sometime he'll come out on CRoM Con and we can talk about him.
I know he would be happy to do that, and I'll make sure that he does.
We in October I want to do. It's of course CRoM Con October is Halloween weekend, like.
Yeah, I'm going to be in Albuquerque for a con.
Well, all my guests are going to have to dress out.
Oh, all right. Well, I'm dressed up anyway. Well, no, if I can do it off my phone, I'll do it. I'm sure I can. It's a real challenge for my technical abilities.
Yeah, people do it off their phone all the time.
Okay.
You can do it.
I hope Dude will be there. He's getting over the crud.
I just love doing this. We always have such a good time. Now, I want to make sure everybody sees the sign up for Thin Blue Line as well. Get everybody signed up for this thing. So,
well, thank you.
Pull it up.
Yeah.
Thin Blue Line, the graphic novel by Mike Barron, and who's your artist again? What's his name?
Joseph Arnold, and it's inked and colored by Jeff Slemons. And Jeff Slemons is a phenomenal artist in his own right. Just go to jeffslemons.com and take a look. Your head will explode.
So I know I already signed up, but everybody else go sign up too. Got 56-page graphic novel, Thin Blue Line. Pretty much tells the story of last summer, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's timely, but more important, it's entertaining. I can't stress this enough. I'm not didactic. I'm not preaching. I'm trying to tell a story that grabs the reader by the throat. And I believe I've done that. You're going to care about the characters. You're going to want to know what happens next. And that's the essential question in all fiction. What happens next? Because if the reader or the viewer doesn't care, they're going to set the book down or turn the television off.
Right.
And I guarantee you're going to want to know what happens next. There's some surprises in there. Suffice it to say that for me, the perfect ending of a story should come as both a complete surprise and, in retrospect, seem perfectly logical and inevitable.
I'm always looking forward to anything you got going on. I got people in my inbox, but I'm always looking forward to anything you got going on, Mike. I
Thanks,
wanted
Fox.
to tell everybody, if you aren't aware of Nexus triplets, Mike just sent me the book Nexus Triplets, the first book of the 3, and as pretty much as usual, I was impressed. Mike, give me a story. Give me a story I could sink my teeth into, and now I want to. The first thing I asked, all I really said was, "Yeah, well, I'm in. When's book 2 coming out?"
Well, the book was very successful, and Kelsey is hard at work on book 2. And Dark Horse has already indicated that they intend to package them all and republish them when they're done.
Nice. Glad to hear that too. Cool.
Let me send you the cover here so people know what we're talking about. And if you're interested in a copy, contact me. I'm the only person you can get them from now, except for Richard Meyer. And I don't know how many copies Richard kept, but we're going ahead with the whole trilogy because the first one was so well received.
Yeah, it was beautiful. I know that. I liked it, Mike. Okay. He knows I won't give. I don't like to do the big reviews. I'm just, I liked it. It was wonderful. Now I want to show you this. Let's see if I can do this without kicking us out. There it is. Yes.
Yeah, that's the cover. It's a little dark. It's a little brighter in real life, but I mean, it's pretty unmistakable.
It's good looking stuff, man.
Yeah.
I see we got a bunch of people in the chat. If anybody's got any questions for Mike, want to know anything about any of the 18,000 projects that he has either done or is in the midst of doing.
Hey, listen, compared to Chuck Dixon, I'm George R.R. Martin. And I don't mean that in a writing sense. I mean that in an output sense.
Yeah, it is sick. It's amazing. Everything these guys do, man. Look, I don't think Mike would put something out if it didn't have a grade A stamp on it.
That's true. I've changed over the years. And there are books that I wish I had not put out there that I'd like to recall if I could. But that was a long time ago. And one of the heartening things about my life is I believe I'm getting better as a writer. And I don't let anything out of the house unless I think it's really solid. I can't draw, George. Thank you for asking. I used to write my comics by drawing them out by hand with crude stick figures. And my art was good enough to get the idea across. And in fact, editors and artists loved it because they could tell at a glance what was happening on the page. But I'm no professional artist. And in fact, I know dozens of very fine artists who can't get work.
This is true. We also have Brian Daniels in the chat over there on Facebook in the madness, throwing fire at you, Mike, saying he loves it. Let's see. Ever need an inker, writer, colorist, or even flats? Hit me up. I think that might be Tom Rapka.
I'm pretty sure it's Facebook user.
Yeah, that's Tom. That's our buddy Tom Rapka from T3 Thanks. Comics.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, George.
Definitely. Stick figures is a lost art. Stick with it, man. Stick with it.
They actually weren't stick figures. I was trying to draw what little I learned from drawing anatomy books, notably Byrne Hogarth, Dynamic Anatomy, and Andrew Loomis Figure Drawing for All It's Worth, which I consider the two best drawing anatomy books for the artist. But Dave Ross, with whom I've worked on several projects, has come out with a new drawing anatomy book for the artist that's excellent.
Yeah, Tom Rapka, that's the guy in the chat. He the Book of Sarah. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but
No, I haven't.
oh man, good stuff.
If Tom would like to exchange books, I'd be delighted to exchange books with him.
There you go, Tom. What do you think about that? So yeah, that's how this works. Everybody gets a good look at everybody else's stuff. Then a little networking happens. Before you know it, collaboration.
You see, no, my dogs know exactly what you mean because we were just at the dog park.
Yeah. And?
Well, those dogs get a lot of information from sniffing each other's butts.
100%, yeah.
Probably
100%.
more information than you get from watching the evening news.
Or documentaries on Netflix.
Let's not knock the doc. They got some good documentaries. I'd like to recommend one. It's called Tread. And it's about the man who built his own tank and destroyed the city of Granby, Colorado.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
But I remember watching it live, so I don't need the edited versions.
Well, they used that footage. I mean, the footage is real from what the police shot. It's just an amazing story. I mean, you can't believe it's happening.
It's real good stuff.
Yeah.
Mike, do you know Paul Duder?
Gee, that sounds familiar. I think Paul and I might be Facebook friends. Is that true, Paul?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't use Facebook much.
Well, then no.
Paul's one of the people from the Twitter crowd.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm mainly from Twitter.
Mainly from Twitter. Let's see.
How are you?
I'm good, thanks. Let's see here, Paul.
So it's Daddy Duder on Twitter.
Daddy
Duder, yeah, that's right.
Are you the writer, assistant director, and actor?
Actor? No.
All right. That's wrong, Paul Duder. Daddy Duder. Nah, no Daddy Duder. There is a Paul Duder. Since he's a writer, assistant director, actor.
No, not me.
And space shuttle door gunner. Well, he looks like an interesting fellow.
Look up at Japan_CG on Twitter.
That's me. Yeah. I'm in Japan.
Yeah.
CG
Japan, Mike.
Yeah.
At Japan.
_CG.
_CG. I got it.
Yeah, I live in sunny Tokyo.
Yeah, we follow each other.
Yes.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, nice.
We've been friends all these years.
And this is why we have the madness, so that we can bring you all together.
Long lost friends.
I just want to point out that if you sign up for the next Florida-Man graphic novel, we're offering an alligator that plays the French horn as a premium.
Oh, nice.
What?
Yes. At a certain level, we are offering this French horn playing alligator.
Now, is that going to be a stretch goal or an add-on?
That's going to be a stretch goal.
Nice. Cool. Oh, Mike's getting all the way in it with the figures and everything, guys. He ain't being left behind. Check him out. I'm going to do that too. Good idea. The alligator playing a French horn. You gotta love it.
Yes, it's kind of a cliche, but I like it.
Yeah, it's an interesting concept.
So, Mr. Duder, I need a link in the private chat, please. Something I can show off.
Actually, I don't have a PC. I broke my PC a while ago.
Okay. I need a link. Something. Is there something on your Twitter page I can link off of?
Oh, yeah. If you look on my Twitter, I'm always tweeting I did something yesterday, so it'll be on my first tweets. I send several each day to my campaign, so you'll be able to find something.
Okay, that's the one.
What are,
That's
you
Yeah.
doing, what are you doing in Japan?
I'm an English teacher.
Oh,
Yeah. So
all
yeah,
right.
I love Japan. Japan's cool. Yeah.
So this is the project. I just dropped it in the chat if you guys want to
Yep.
check it out. And
Yeah, so-
I'll make me a banner real quick.
So this is it's my first comic, and kind of I wrote it initially for my daughter. So the two main characters, that's my daughter and my dog. But I kind of like it, so I thought I'll have a go at crowdfunding with it. So
There
yeah.
you go.
So yeah, but it's
I'll
kind of
post this on
interesting.
my Twitter page, Paul.
Yeah, nice. Thank you very much.
Let me get it up here real quick. Take a look at this thing. All right. This your baby, huh?
Yeah. Well, my daughter, she's only 4, but kind of when she was 2, like Japanese kids love ninjas for some reason, and like the ninja phrase is nin nin, and she was running around doing nin nin. So I just said as a joke, oh, I'll make a drawing of you doing nin nin. So I did a little drawing for her, and then she said she liked it, and it's kind of went on from there. And then I said, oh, let Daddy write a comic for you. So I wrote a comic.
All right, I'm passing the baton. Paul, you take it from here. Thanks, Pops.
Yeah,
You bet.
thanks.
Thanks for coming
Nice
out,
to see you
Mike.
again.
Peace. All right. So, Nin,
Nini.
and the
Nini.
Crown Thief.
Yeah, Nin Nin Nini and the Crown Thief.
All right. Let's take a look at this. How about we go ahead and play the trailer first? We'll get an
Yeah, cool.
idea of what's up. I have to mute myself so that I don't bleed everything.
It's Nini time! Nini?
Thanks for watching. I'm Daddy Duda, and welcome to Nin Nin Nini, a comic created by me, a loving father, for his beautiful daughter, Nina. My dog's in it too. He's a cute boy, isn't he? And here's a bit of feedback I got from an early backer. Please consider backing and making my daughter Nina's day. Thanks for watching, Janet.
Bye-bye!
I like it.
Yeah, thanks. The one at the end, that was my other daughter. She's 2. Nina. I couldn't, when I was making the video, I couldn't get her to say bye-bye. I said, come on, do it for Daddy. And she's like, no! So I had to get the younger daughter to do it.
All right. So we got 12 backers and it is funded.
Yeah, it's
So
funded, yeah.
You got 6 days left to come out here and get people to buy. What's up,
Yeah.
y'all?
Yeah, 6 days left. But it's funded, so for my first comic, yeah, I'm super happy. So
Well, I mean, it's like you got 6 days left. I'm just hearing about it.
yeah.
This is my biggest problem with all of it is I hate finding out in the last couple days. It's like,
Yeah.
where was this hiding? Why didn't I know about this a month ago? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that I could
I
have
know.
promoted it the whole time. You know what I mean? it's like that's the only thing that bugs me when I come across them at the end, and I'm like, how did I miss this? You know?
Yeah. So, like for me, it's kind of really difficult to get on the streams because most of them are midweek, and that's like 10 o'clock work time during the week.
Right.
So
Right.
I can't catch any streams. And so it's kind of super difficult to do any kind of promotional. Only if it's a weekend, then I can catch it. But yeah, super difficult.
See, I do Madness special editions. Like I realize that some of the people that I represent are on, the other side of the world. Like
Yeah.
people from Australia, people from the UK, and I will adjust my schedule to fit yours.
Yeah.
To make it, to do a stream, because then once you're out there, it's there on the replays, and people will see it for the next 2-3 weeks.
Yeah, I did a couple of streams, but not as many as what I would have liked to do. But yeah.
I'm letting you know for now and for the future. It's like I will accommodate your schedule.
Nice. I'll hit you up.
I understand that other side of the world thing.
Yeah,
so.
That's cool. Yeah, that's lovely.
So, what else? What do you want? What do you want to say about it, man? I mean, really, it's like.
So it's interesting. The world I made I think, is super interesting. So their culture revolves around dogs, dog ownership. As you can guess, I like dogs, and
right.
So they have a coming of age ceremony when they're like 14, and that's when they own it. They get their own dog. And dog ownership is very important. So these people, they've never gone to war over normal stuff that people fight over, like religion, politics, money, power, stuff like that. But there's been lots of wars over dogs, whose dog is the cutest and things like that. So the whole culture revolves around dogs. And one of the countries, which is called Bichon, that's named after a breed of dog. My dog, Leo, he's a Bichon.
Okay.
The Bichon crown was stolen, and Nini's got to track it down and find out who stole it, basically. But this is like a manga length story. I got a lot to write. So there's the Crown Thief is just the first arc, the first story arc. That's going to be 4 comics. But I got 6 story arcs planned. But whether I get around to doing them is another matter. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so I'm doing the first one now. The first one's all ready to go. So as soon as the Indiegogo finishes, it's going straight to the printer. And I'm about halfway through on the second book. All the pencil's been done. The lettering's been done. And I'm about 50% through on the inking.
Tom, you have to sign up for StreamYard, bro. You don't have to download anything, but you have to sign up for StreamYard in order for your name to show up. You got to kind of give them permission, But yeah, okay. So he does like the book, though. He said the book looks awesome. By the way.
Oh, nice. Thanks very much. So yeah, my daughter is like super excited, like because she knows it's her book. But yeah, she's only 4, so she can't understand comics yet.
Right.
But it's something I'm looking forward to when she's older. To say, come, let's sit down and read your comic. Yeah. So
I'll tell you what comes next, because my grandkids, 8, 9, 10, they're doing fan art and submitting it to these books. And a couple of them are getting published this year.
Oh, nice.
Okay,
actually,
so that's what comes next. They start drawing, and then they're getting published in somebody else's book.
Yeah. Actually, my daughter, her coloring is really good. Like she loves to draw. She loves princess, so she's got like a princess coloring book. She can stay in the lines and everything, and like the color contrasts are pretty good. It looks really good. So fingers crossed, she'll get into doing art and stuff, yeah, and then she could do some Nini like fan art, yeah.
That is an interesting looking bee.
Yeah, that's Beelzebub's, the queen bee's
Beelzebub.
rage.
There
So
you
like
go.
they have ninja magic. So she summons a bee swarm, and then she turns it into a bee demon. So I kind of thought that a queen bee would be super pissed off if someone was like messing with her hive, and then she would like get so rageful she'd like summon a bee demon. And this is Beelzebub's, the bee demon. The queen bee's rage. Yeah. So he looks pretty cool. I'm happy with the way he turned out.
Yeah, I think he looks awesome. What's up with dude? Dude looks angry, looks hungry, all that.
Yeah, and the other guy, the other picture, yeah, that's the main bad guy. Well, one of the main bad guys. Like he's called Zigu, the gun zealot. So there's no guns in this world. He's the first guy with guns. So yeah, kind of like this world is because there's no guns, so they're kind of lots of armor. Everybody wears armor still, but it's kind of like, if you imagine it, it's like 18th, 19th century style. So they're kind of a little bit forward in technology, but no guns. Yeah, so
good looking stuff, man. I like
yeah,
it.
thanks.
Anything that I can get, anything I can get the grandkids to read. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, because it's like there's violence, but it's not over the top, so kids can read. Yeah,
Right.
it's like, if you like shonen manga, then you're kind of like this, because I love manga as well, so it's kind of a cross between Naruto, Hong Kong Fooey, and with lots of dogs.
Nice.
I can't say why Hong Kong Fooey, but the main characters, there's something about them, and I can't say. I don't want to ruin it for when it comes a lot further down the line. But yeah, there's a Hong Kong Fooey vibe going on there.
Cool.
Yeah,
I like Leo's thought pattern.
yeah. He's like, so my dog Leo, he's lovely boy, super friendly, but when it comes to food, he's got this one-track mind. He will go for the food. Yeah, so he's always interested in food. Do you know Japanese miso paste? Do you know? Miso. No, miso paste is like a condiment they use for cooking, but the paste by itself is super salty. It's like, I don't know how they make it, but it's made from meats, from soybeans, but it's just like super salty. And I only put a little bit in the cooking. But one time, Leo ate 500 grams of miso paste. And afterwards, I'm looking and what's the matter with you? And his tongue's hanging out like, I'm thirsty. So we give him like 2-3 bowls of water, and then it will come out. It was like gross. It's like, boy. It was super gross. But yeah, that's Leo. He's a cheeky boy, but he's sidetracked by food. He's got a one-track mind when it comes to food. So you can see it. So these two designs, they're going to be the trading card designs. Cool. But maybe I'm going to change the backgrounds a little bit. I think the backgrounds is too much color, so I'm going to mute the backgrounds a little. But the pictures, generally, that's the trading cards.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Nini one, that's unlocked. Everybody's going to get the Nini one. And I probably will throw the Leo one in for free, because I've got to get some Leo ones printed anyway. So all backers, all physical backers, are going to get the 2 trading cards.
Cool.
Yeah. So, and it's been printed in the States. So if you back from the States, the postage is going to be reduced.
Right.
So it's going to be a lesser price from the States because the printer will send out directly. So from their printers. So yeah. And the printer's pretty good. I got a small test print done. It looks good. I'm happy with it. And they bag and board it, and then they send it in Gemini's when they send it out. So,
Cool.
yes. So
We love Gemini.
yeah. So for the States, it's I think it's $10. I think about $10. So the printing's a bit, the postage is not too bad. But for everywhere else, it's kind of normal international shipping costs because the printer's got to send it to me, then I've got to send it off. But
Right.
yeah. But
So-
yeah, so
Has it been fun?
yeah, it's been interesting. Yeah. Like I said, I got on a few streams, and it was really cool. Like, because I'm a new guy on the scene,
Mm-hmm.
especially as this is my first comic, and everybody's been super friendly in the community, which is really awesome. Really, really supportive. So yeah, I've been really happy with the help that people are giving. Lots of people retweeting on Twitter. Yeah, it's a nice community. It's super good.
Yeah,
So
well,
it's been
I mean,
very
you,
interesting.
basically, we all want to see everybody do what's in their heart, you know.
Yeah,
And if you got something and you want to get it seen, you pick the right group of people to promote. You know,
yeah,
all those guys are awesome, man. You know,
yeah. It's really good.
I'm glad that I went up to Twitter and found that whole community up there because most of my, this all originated on Facebook. You know,
Yeah,
and going up to Twitter like kind of almost has doubled the size of the group and the size of the YouTube subscribers, everything. It's like it's gone up a lot since I started promoting on Twitter. So,
yeah. I got the Facebook page as well, but I don't really see much. I don't get hardly any views, much from
but
Facebook.
are you in the madness? Are you in the madness?
Maybe I'm not. I don't really use Facebook much, so I'll
Well,
join
yeah,
your group. I'll check it out. Yeah.
That is one of the things, though. There's a excuse me.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm feeling like that.
Is that good,
I'm
legal?
feeling-
No, the comic-related madness, that group right there,
Yeah.
is for networking and promotion on Facebook.
Okay. I'll
I know there's a
hit it
lot
up
of
and
groups
join it.
that don't let you. There's a lot of groups that won't let you do that,
Yeah.
and that
Yeah.
makes it suck. Why would you want to try to promote on Facebook if nobody will let you, right?
Yeah. I joined a few groups and they're like, no, you can't do this. And I'm like, why not?
Okay. Our group isn't an auction group, right? Okay, we have a group. We have a group for live auctions and direct sales called the Comic Related Marketplace, and we have the Comic Related Madness, and the Madness is where all this originated out of.
Cool.
So if you drop your links in the Madness, I tell everybody drop your link twice a day. Drop it once in the morning to your campaign and once in the evening.
Okay.
Because the feed
Nice.
usually moves pretty fast, so you want to make sure that people see it. You don't want it to get buried, and so I tell everybody twice a day.
Okay. Yeah. I'll hit that up then.
I think we just went over 2,350 people in that group.
Okay. Nice.
So I mean that's where CRoM Con, that's where all this originated out of. That's where it all came from, is that group. So you're more than welcome to pop your links up, hang out there, check out what everybody else is doing. You will find a couple dozen podcasters in the group, that, hey, you never know. Some of them are like me and they'll work with you and they'll figure out a time that works. and
Yeah,
you'll
that's
be able
cool.
to see who actually streams on the weekends and who you can get hooked up with, because
Yeah.
every night in the madness, there are 5, 6, 7 streams live at the same time. Every night.
Yeah, I see lots and lots of streams.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's what we're trying to do. We're trying to bring everybody to one place. All the podcasters, all the people with content, the comic creators and the fans. Try to bring everybody to one place.
Yeah.
So that's what the madness is. That's what we do. I see COVID Kid. COVID Kev, what's up?
Speaking of COVID, I had the vaccination on Friday.
You did what?
I had the COVID vaccination on Friday, and it's just made me feel so real. I just got these stabbing pains in my chest. Yeah.
No. Oh no.
Oh no, yeah. I didn't want to do it. The wife talked me into it, and she used reverse logic. Very clever. She's like, "You'd do anything for the kids, right?" And I'm like, "Of course I would. I love the kids. But why aren't you vaccinated?" It's for the kids. And I couldn't think of it.
Logic. That's guilt.
I couldn't think of a good answer to say, like, well, no, I don't want to do it. I didn't want to do it, but yeah. So I had it done. But it's like, I feel rough.
I figure that I'm pretty sure we already had it run through our house and stomped on it like it wasn't even there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure my natural immunity or antibodies or whatever came up, kicked its ass, and I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll with that.
But yeah, so like, I work in a high risk job anyway, so I'm a school teacher, so
right.
I suppose it's better.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like some people, your job, some employers are like requiring it, and it's really just, man, I don't like the mandation. I don't like, making it something everybody has to do. That's when it gets scary for me.
Yeah, that's true.
Our government ain't never been out there giving people free insulin or helping them any other. No, we still allowed to smoke cigarettes. We're still allowed to kill ourselves in any numerous ways. But suddenly they want to pay us.
Yeah.
To be healthy. They never paid us to be healthy before. That scares me, man. That's all.
just for like a bad flu that 99.9% of people recover from. Yeah, something's not right there.
Yeah, it's just a little scary. So, I'll avoid it. I'll avoid it until I have to do it. Like, if I have to get on a plane to go to a funeral, a family funeral, something like that, and I have to, then I might consider it, but I'll still try to find a way to drive first.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm not a fan of anything the government wants to do to me. I remember.
Yeah, me too.
I remember older friends that had been in Vietnam, and they came back with all kind of messed up stuff from Agent Orange, and the Tuskegee Airmen, and I don't trust our government, man. Come on. When they're smiling and telling you we'll pay you to do this, run.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's just a side effect of the whole social media. It's turned everybody into
even before social media. I mean, the media in general. That's pretty much programmed people,
It wasn't as bad as what it is now, though.
No. But like I look at like late night TV. You ever watch late night TV?
Sometimes, yeah, back in the day.
You see all the commercials about all the stuff that people are getting sued over. Okay, the different products that have caused cancer, and now we have a class action lawsuit, and we're going after these people, and it's like this stuff was all FDA approved.
Yeah.
Now they're all getting sued because their stuff wasn't really that good. those kind of commercials just like lead me to believe that they don't really care. They're just selling stuff. You know.
Oh, well, it's business, isn't it?
There you go. They're not forcing vaccine for herpes, and that's just everywhere. But yeah, those kind of things, you know, things that they just don't add up. And that's the problem with this. There's too many things that don't add up.
Yeah. But I try to ignore the news. Actually, I'm pretty lucky I'm in Japan. So
yeah,
the people in Japan, like the government can't fuck with them too much. So like they couldn't do lockdowns.
Right.
Yeah, so there's certain rules in the Citizens Charter that the government, there's certain things they can't do because you don't want to upset they're kind of really vocal.
15 times, and I didn't see anywhere where it said they're allowed to shut everything down. They did it.
Yeah.
Okay?
But yeah,
I mean, our Citizen Charter didn't say anything about them being able to do that to us either, but they did it.
No,
or tried to. You know, I mean, America, you know, you can shut down, you can say lockdown all you want. You're still going to have people on the street. There's too many people that live on the street.
Yeah, that's true.
You know?
But yeah, it's very nice in Japan.
Are digital comics huge in Japan?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Did you, like, if you go on the subway, so the first thing when I got to Japan, like, I was super surprised at the amount of people reading manga. Like in the West, manga, like comics, are predominantly for men of a certain age group, predominantly. But in manga is for everyone in Japan, and digital manga is really, really popular. So yeah, you see lots and lots of people watching on their smartphones. Actually, I saw there was a website article. For June, it said June, the top 3 pirate manga sites between them for 1 month had 200 million views.
Holy crap.
Yeah, for 1 month. 200 million views. And then that's just for the top 3 sites.
That's a lot, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably some people doing repeated views, but that's a huge amount of views for digital. Yeah. So digital manga is very, very big here.
So I still think that's Tom. I think Tom's that. How would someone in America try to get their books in the digital scene in Japan?
Oh, that's difficult. I don't really know much about the digital scene. How to get there's certain, like if you go on, what's the other producer? Medibang. They're like a free manga drawing app. They got their own site where you can upload your stuff so people can look at it. But I'm not sure how much views you'll get.
Right.
Yeah. But like they got a couple of big indie comic conventions in Japan, which I once COVID finishes, I'm gonna hit up one of them and see if I can sell some stuff and see how it goes. And hopefully I can break in that way. But yeah, I kind of lead a boring life. I'm a middle-aged dad. I don't do much. I play with my kids. So yeah, I got to work out how to break into that scene. But I mean, I'm sure there's a way. I'm doing the conventions. I think is the way in for me. Yeah, so I'm going to do one of the conventions maybe next year.
What are the conventions like in Japan?
Well, there's 2 main indie ones. There's one called Comiket, and they're twice a year, and it's for 3 days, and they get like 2 million visitors per convention over 3 days. So it's huge. the site that they have it in is huge. It's called Big Site in Tokyo. It's really, really big. But yeah, they get like on average between like 500 to 750,000 per day. Because it's kind of broken down into genres each day. Like one day is like man's manga, shonen stuff. The next day is women's manga, and the third day is like the porn manga, hentai. But yeah, they get huge numbers of visitors.
See, that was something I was saying that the big cons here that all shut down, and then they were trying to figure out how to open them back up this year without putting a million people in one place.
Yeah,
it was like, man, if I had the San Diego Comic-Con budget or the New York or the Chicago Comic-Con budgets, I'd space it out all summer. I'd do a genre every weekend and just do it in a smaller venue, right?
Yeah.
It's still C2E2. It's the C2E2 Horror Con. It's the C2E2. You see what I'm saying? Every weekend would be covering a different genre in a smaller venue, but they could have done it all summer.
Yeah, and people who like that kind of comics, if it's a smaller venue, smaller entrance fee.
Yep.
So lots of people, I'll go 3 or 4 times. That's cool because it's a small entrance fee.
Right.
Yeah.
See, that's just the way I see it. It's like I didn't see the need to shut them all down just because it's a big venue. Just break it down into smaller venues. You know.
Yeah, but you think logically.
Yeah, but you see, I'm an idea man though. That's my problem. That's my curse. I'm a person that has great ideas, and I am a broke ass dude that can't never make any of it into a reality. That's my curse, man. It really is. You know, so now I'm gonna maybe figure out a way to do a comic book and you know, at least leave a legacy. You know, I have a grandson that I'm pretty sure is probably gonna take this over when I'm gone. He's a big comic fan, you know.
Oh, great.
And but I you know, who doesn't want to leave some kind of legacy, something that people can look at after you're gone and go, oh, that was pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's all I want, you know.
Yeah, so that's gonna be my Nina comic. Actually, I got a comic for my other daughter. Like I've done the story. I haven't done any of the art, but I know what's happening. But I don't know when I'm gonna do that. My wife keeps telling me, do Eri's my other daughter. Do Eri's comic. And I know I can't yet. She keeps like, you've done one comic. Do Eri's comic now. I'm like, no, I need to do the first story arc. But yeah, so 2 daughters, 2 comics. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway, Pops, I gotta go. Thanks for having me on. It was great. But the daughters, they're going to the park, so I got to go and take them to the park before it gets crowded, so for safety, you know. But thanks for having me on. It was great meeting you. Great chatting. Thanks a lot.
And, I will talk to you again. I'll talk to you again this month sometime.
Yeah, I'll hit you up. Lovely. Thank you. Cheers,
Sweet.
mate. Bye-bye. Yeah, you too. Bye-bye.
All right. That was Paul Duder. Ninny. Wow. So, my next guest is MIA. I have no co-host to talk to. If anybody wants to come out, hang out with me right now, talk about your book. I don't know. Now's a good time. I don't know what happened to Little Sis. We were supposed to have Raven Monroe out here talking about Cookies and Scream and whatever else she's got coming up, but I do not find her anywhere on Twitter or Facebook. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to cover some commercials while we have a little break right here, right now. I'll play some commercials and maybe somebody will say they want to hang out with me and come hang out with me for the next half hour. You never know. Here we go.
Author Cindy Kep is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Koepp at CKOEPP.com today.
When they mine an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. See? And if you walk on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blow up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
From author Brian K. Morris comes a tale of irreverent holiday horror, told with much inappropriate humor. Dr. Victor Frankenstein creates the spirit of giving himself. Ho, ho, ho! Santa-Stein, or the post-holiday Prometheus. Available at Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
What's up, Tom?
How's it going, man?
What's up? Welcome to the madness. I don't know what happened to little sis, but we'll get her back out here some other time. She might have forgot all about it. You never know.
Oh, yeah. No worries. How you doing?
I'm almost halfway through it, bro. I'm almost halfway through the weekend.
Yeah.
Other than being a little bit hungry, I'm good. You know, I'm good. Just I ain't ate nothing all day. I'm a little hungry right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
So go ahead and tell everybody who you are. And let's see, if you want to drop me that link in the private chat or T3, I'll put that up there in the banner or something.
Yeah. I'm Tom Rapka. I'm with T3 Comics. And we are about to launch, actually, the 14th of next month, we're going to launch for Aurora. Issue number 1. We did with artists Joe Wong and Chad Hardin from DC and Mr. Joe Rubenstein from Marvel did a cover for us. Hold on here, I'm trying to get to the link real quick. Yeah, we have the Kickstarter up if people want to follow it before we launch. The book, though, it's basically about a girl, Jessie O'Connor. She's spending the night with a prom date, and they're watching a meteor shower before the prom, and some meteors come raining down all over the place. Absolute chaos goes throughout like the whole area, and the meteors bring down these like ancient beings and stuff, and yeah, there's a big decision our main character Jessie has to make once she gets indwelled by one of the ancient beings. It's actually our first book that we're making that's opening up to like a whole universe of different series.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Aurora. I'm looking forward to Aurora for sure. Frog G is in the chat doing what he does.
Oh yeah.
Appreciate you, Frog.
I sent in the over there in the private chat for the Aurora thing.
Yeah, I already got it. It's in the
Oh
chat.
cool. Oh cool. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We're everywhere.
But yeah,
So-
we're super excited about that. We got to work with Chad Hardin, which is an amazing artist. He did a cover for us. Mr. Steve Geiger from Marvel. He worked with the X-Men and Hulk. It was awesome working with him. He did an amazing cover, and then the legend Joe Rubenstein inked a cover that P. Samadi did the pencils for. And just super.
Pizza Matty? Did you say Pizza Matty?
No, P. Samadi. He's I believe he's from the Philippines. He's a really awesome guy, really awesome artist. You guys should check him out on Facebook also. Yeah, we're super excited that we got to work with like these huge names on this first book, and super excited.
You want to tell anybody a little bit of something about this one?
Oh, yeah, that's the Book of Sarah. We just finished the Kickstarter on that one, and we just finished sending everything out. I believe we got a couple, like 4 more we got to send out, and then we're completely done. That there's a metal version of our variant for the Book of Sarah that you framed. There's only 10 available of each metal cover. That one, we have the original cover, and we have the virgin cover.
And who signed it?
I think we, yeah, I did.
Yes, indeed. Love that. Number 2 of 10, y'all.
Hell yeah. I love
Wonderful.
that cover.
Yeah, I got to put that in a better frame, though. I got to put that in a better frame. That one's kind of shaky. It's good to see you, Tom. I'm glad to see that you're.
Thanks for inviting me on.
Well, I didn't know what else to do. I'm missing my girl. I was looking forward to talking to Raven, but you know, I can't talk to myself for a half hour. I'm no good at doing this by myself. There's no doubt, you know.
Oh, you're doing good, man.
I sit here and stumble all over everything if I'm out here by myself. So, got to have somebody out here to talk to, you know.
Oh yeah.
So you got till 7:30 to promote what you do, talk about your stuff. So have at it, brother.
Okay.
Give all of it.
Well, if anyone's interested, we have books available right now. We have a book, Old Man of the Mountain. That is kind of a sci-fi horror. That one's starting off a 3-series collection, a story, kind of its own universe, separate from the big one we're building. Those were the books that we actually started T3 with from the very beginning in 2017. Next year will be our 5th year doing this. So we got Old Man of the Mountain, issue number 1, available right now at our Facebook page, facebook.com/T3 Comics. We also have issues of the Book of Sarah and Death Dwells at the moment. So if anyone's interested, hit us up. We also have digital versions too. So if anyone just wants, you just want to check it out digitally, we got that also.
Now, Death Dwells, dude.
Yeah.
Talk about the fight between being a hero and being a coward.
Oh man.
That dude don't know what to do.
Right? Well,
I love that premise of that book, dude. I loved reading that first book. I'm jacked about that.
Oh
That was
man,
good
glad you
stuff.
liked it. That's awesome. Yeah,
I
I
mean,
feel like
I liked them both. Don't get me wrong; they were both
yeah,
awesome. But I mean, I kind of was like, wow, you really capture the essence of what it would be like if you're alone
right.
and that shit goes down, and you got people you care about. And man, yeah, what do you do? What are you really gonna do? You would never know till you're faced with it. But man,
Exactly.
you know,
Everyone wants to think that they're gonna be like
the
running
badass.
around slashing and stuff, and it's like I was thinking like, what would it really be like? And I'm like, man, everyone would have a little bit of a coward inside of them at first because it's something no one's ever seen. It's evil as fuck looking, like scary as fuck looking.
Right?
You're gonna second guess yourself at first. You know what I mean? Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. I don't know if that's gonna get you in trouble. Just making sure.
This is rated TV CC with PBC. You know what that means? It means we're not monetized yet. I don't give a shit.
All right.
You know, I may have to change eventually, but for now I get to be me, so I'm gonna enjoy it.
That works. Oh yeah.
And that goes the same for all the different types of campaigns that we promote. I'm not gonna say, oh, you can't promote over here because you got this kind of book or that kind of book.
Right.
I've had people that do Satan worshiping stuff about all kinds of books.
Yeah, I saw that Beelzebuzz. That was kind of funny.
Oh, that was great. That was good. The guy Jason Lennox that does Lords of Chaos. He does a lot of I don't want to say Satanistic art because he's not a Satanist, but a lot of people commission him to do that kind of art.
Oh, okay.
Because he does it well. You know what I mean? Right. So they go to him. They're like, dude, will you do this for me? So he's done all kinds of crazy shit. But, I mean, hey, I'll promote it. If there's a market for it, you guys are trying to sell it, come on out and sell it.
Oh, yeah.
And that goes for kids' books all the way up to whatever gore or grime or whatever you can come up with,
Yeah. Speaking of that, we're actually writing. We're in the middle of writing right now. We're hoping to start filming in January, but we're making a small YouTube series based off of the Death Dwells books. My buddy is going to be flying out from Colorado. He works with like NBC. He has like all the cameras and sound equipment and stuff, and I know how to do some of the special effects and makeup and stuff. I went to college for some of this stuff. Yeah, we're gonna try to get this going, put together, and super excited. We have the whole season laid out. We just have basically in each episode the idea. We just basically have to write the script for each of them. It's looking good, man. It's looking like it's going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to look really good.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry, all of a sudden it's like echo, and it kind of threw me off. I don't know if that's me or...
I don't know. I don't hear an echo. I heard something that time. Wow, that's weird. Do you got it on your computer and your phone or something? It's pick it down. Now I can't hear you at all. What'd you do to yourself? No, can't hear you now. That's CRoM. See, that's what this little bastard does, man. He comes up in here, he gets up in here and he messes with everybody's computers, man. That's what he does. He's a rotten little dude. Can you hear me now? I can't hear you. Try going out, come back in. Yeah, there you go. Try going out, come back in. We got No worries, Rusty, man, no worries. When Rusty's scheduled to be on tonight at 8:30, but he doesn't have anything to talk about. So, we'll probably just keep Dojo out here until the Dojo, you share a screen if you want. Or I can. It don't matter to me. I can do that. We got Dojo Kun coming out here at what time? 8 o'clock or 7:30? I don't even remember. I don't even remember my own schedule. Yeah, now I can hear you, bro.
There we go.
We got Ginge coming out at 7:30, and then we got Dojo at 8 o'clock. And at 9 o'clock, we're going to view the CG Royal Rumble, because one of our guests for the 9 o'clock panel is actually in the Royal Rumble.
Oh,
So
nice.
we're going to be viewing that and, talking about it, having a good time. So anybody that wants to, hang out for that, you're more than welcome. Oh, you want me to show that off? Y'all want your very own CRoM on a print? I think I have that right here handy. Look at that. Bam! Check out the little guy. Check out the little guy underneath the chair over there.
Oh, nice.
He's getting ready to yank. He's getting ready to yank the chair out from under Nat. See?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. This is Mavericks and Tales from, or is it Tales from the Natverse? Yeah, there you go. SIM Pothier and the Global Frequency. They teamed up to do a little cross promotion. Gotta love that kind of stuff. Brings everybody an extra fan or two. You gotta do it. Gotta do it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it sounds weird to me, but
Really?
yeah, it sounds really loud at first, and then it kind of goes away. I don't know.
Oh, that's weird. I don't know.
As long as it sounds good to you, though, it works.
I can hear you just fine. There's no problem.
Cool.
I'm checking out make sure my next guests are ready. I got Dojos ready. Where you at, Ginge? Ginge, talk to me. It's been a really good day. What's up, Biz Chozo? We got Biz in the chat. We got Biz out there. Yep. Frog's talking about his book right there, Goofanoid.
Nice.
Coming soon. Yep. Okay. They can hear us both just fine. We're good.
Cool.
So yeah, T3 Comics. You got Death Dwells, #1. Now, is there a place they can go buy all these? Can they get them all on the website, t3comics.com?
We are working on getting the website up, so we're just using our Facebook right now. So they can go facebook.com/T3Comics. Just shoot us a message on there, and we can. I'll probably make a post actually, and I'll pin it to the top of all our books and everything.
Yeah,
make it easier.
Already got 2 good projects, 2 books that I've read, have had in hand, on the wall, all that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was on the wall over there, So, it's good stuff. You guys go check out what's going on Facebook, facebook.com//T3Comics. Go check it out. Death Dwells is amazing. The Book of Sarah it's different, but you're gonna like it. I mean, it's a different format for a comic, but you're gonna like the story. The story and the art's awesome.
Yeah, it's kind of half novel, half comic. It's kind of goes together.
The format's a little different, but I was entertained by it. I liked it, and it lasted a little longer than your normal comic.
Oh yeah.
Okay. You weren't done with it in 10 minutes because there was actually a little more to read. So it was, there was that too. Let's see.
It's about 50 pages.
Yeah, that one right there. Facebook.com/TC3Comics.
And right after Aurora, Death Dwells #2 will be coming out, and that'll be about a 50-page book also. So we're very excited about that one too. Got a lot coming.
I don't know. I just found out CBR did an article that promotes an Indiegogo campaign of all things. I don't even pay attention to CBR, so
I'm not sure what that is.
it's like a mainstream comic book resources page. Like,
Oh, okay.
I never see anything that has to do much with indies on it, so I never pay no attention to it.
Yeah.
I'm an indie guy. Popcorn, baby.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, what got you into comics, Tom?
Honestly, I was drawn when I was a really little kid, like all the time. That's like all I did. And then I got into music. I got away from art. I played music in bands from when I was 15 to about 27, I think. Got to tour the country. It was awesome. And I went through some stuff, some hard times with drugs and stuff, and got through that. And once I got through that, I met Jesse Hansen, which was he's with Cornerstone Studios with some Christian comic books, and I was learning about Christianity, and it kind of helped me out in my life getting off drugs and different stuff. And I started making books. I started with a story, and I kept kind of pestering Jesse about it. And he eventually kind of started helping me kind of develop the characters, and then it just kind of took off from there.
Cool. I'm glad to hear that somebody was willing to help you out and bring you to the point where you can realize one of your dreams. That's cool.
Yeah.
I'm glad there's people out there that will do that, man. That will help people out. That's one of the quotes that I like. It something that has to do with I do what I do because I wish there was somebody that did what I do for me when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? That's why I do this, because there wasn't nobody doing something like this for me and my friends when we were young. So that's pretty much why I do it, man. And I love to hear about people that are willing to help others to better themselves and to move forward, man, and realize their dreams. That's real life shit. That's good shit.
Yeah, man. I fell in love with it. So I'm addicted to making comics. I can't stop making comics. It's like I'm constantly ideas. Running out of money, man. I'm selling stuff off my walls to make comic books.
Now, you gotta make sure the comic books pay for themselves.
Yeah, I know.
There you go.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate that.
There you go. And,
thank you.
We now also are being joined by our friend who needs to turn off his YouTube.
What's up, guys? Am I getting some feedback from you guys?
Yeah, kill the YouTube.
All right, sorry, man. Hold on.
I do it myself, man. I'll be watching on YouTube, and then somebody will invite me into the stream, and I'll forget I'm watching. I'll pop in, and everybody's like, "Pops, turn that off!" Oh, I'm sorry. Mark, do you know Tom?
No, I don't think we met.
All right. Well, you're
How's it going, man? Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
That's how we do it. Mark is.
I don't think I've met Tom. No.
Well, Tom, I just met not that long ago myself. Well, I think we talked.
I think I might be on a little bit of a delay with you guys.
You're right. I think I talked to Mark or to Tom a while back, and then went back to doing what I do, and then he came back into my site again with the Book of Sarah, and it was like, yo, dude, because he lives up there somewhere, not too dramatically far from where I live. So
yeah, other side of Lake Michigan.
Yeah, up there in the Wisconsin. It's funny because I used to go to Wisconsin. I used to drive across the bridge to Hudson to buy beer.
Oh yeah.
when Wisconsin was still 18 and Minnesota went to 19 or 21 or some stupid shit. We just drive across the bridge, buy beer, go back home.
It reminds me of that 70s show.
Donna, love you,
All right,
babe.
man. Well, I'll let you guys talk about his stuff. I won't take up too much time.
All right. It was good
Thanks for
talking to
having me
you,
on,
Paul.
man.
Hey, thanks for filling in, bro. Appreciate you.
For sure, dude. See you guys later.
Take it easy. What's up? What's up? What's up, grave robber? Go ahead, talk to me.
Yep, take it easy, man. I'm gonna try to not too much, man. I'm gonna try something here for just a second, see if I can maybe. All right, here we go.
You want me to kill this one and pop that one in here? Oh, your phone. What happened?
I don't know, man.
Is your phone ringing? What was that?
I don't know. It's just something way weird. I'm getting some feedback on myself.
You should stop tasing me. So, grave robbers, do we got anything new to talk about, man?
Yeah, man. We're gonna be shipping out almost every order probably in the next week.
Eesh.
We got about 150. We shipping them all out.
150 to ship out.
Yep. I've been working all week, maybe about 2 weeks.
We're still in demand, though, right? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm still taking orders.
Yeah. If you guys have not seen this one, yeah, we're gonna pop this up here real quick.
Hell yeah, man.
If you have not seen Grave Robbers, welcome to the hellhole.
Yeah, man. It's a badass book.
Dude, yeah. Now, I was scrolling through it, so I had to go back up here. Check it out. 156 backers, $7,300. You got 123 original backers on the campaign.
Yep.
And you've picked up, another almost $2,000 since then.
Oh yeah.
Just letting it ride.
Hell yeah, man.
Gotta love that, man.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, man. We're gonna be putting up some new stuff. We've got some new sketch cards from Passion for Drawing. We're gonna be putting those up some. Yeah, but we're shipping out now. We're sending them out. You get them, you pick it up, I ship it out.
There you go, right there. See, I'm gonna be popping that dude.
Oh, there you go, man.
I'm gonna pop that dude in just a little while. You watch.
Awesome, man. Thank you.
Hey, I've been following this one for a long time, man. You know that.
Oh yeah.
You know that. And
yeah, I've been on CRoM Con a couple
cross
times.
my path enough. I just want you to know, it doesn't cross my path enough for me to share it out enough for me to be happy about that. You gotta promote yourself more, brother.
Yeah, you're right. I definitely need to.
Definitely got to let people know what you got. You got a masterpiece here. I'm gonna go ahead and play this video real quick, man.
Oh yeah.
Let everybody get a look at this. So I'm muting myself because I have
mute myself too.
Will said, where's the narration? He's a stickler about that. He's, some people aren't necessarily watching. Some people are like driving and they're listening to a podcast.
Yeah.
Or like on his show, it actually is a podcast, like on Spotify. And when he goes to play trailers, if there's no narration, it's just 2 minutes of dead air for his show.
Yeah, I thought about actually doing a narration. Sorry, I'm on my phone, and I'm also I'm listening on my computer, so it's kind of having a weird feedback. So if I'm coming off kind of weird, that's why.
You're good.
All right, cool.
We expect weird. It's the madness, bro.
Hell yeah.
It's the madness.
But yeah, it's I was gonna do narration for it, but what ended up happening was I talked to Red Gaze. He's the guy who actually did the trailer, and he did such a phenomenal job with it that I didn't know if narration would be too much or if it would be too little. So what we ended up doing is just kind of going with it and put it up on the campaign. A lot of people have said that it could use some, touching up with the, with a narration or something.
We just had that conversation with Red Gaze just like 2 hours ago.
Oh, really? Talking about mine or talking about his noon?
No, he's the one that made the intro for the Monday Madness show.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
And we were showing his and Miriam's campaigns, and Will was here, and Will jumped on him about narration. And
hell yeah, man.
Yes.
No, he's really good at that shit, though, man. He makes some really good trailers. He's done a bunch of projects, and they've all ended up really well.
Yeah, well, I seen all the stuff he was doing for everybody. I was like, man, what? Hook me up with the intro,
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
He wouldn't take no money, so I made him send me a ad spot so I can play his ad spots for his book.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be able to give him something in return for that.
Exactly, man. He's a good guy, man. He really is. His book, Sunsworn, was really good. I'm really looking forward to the comic. It's going to be sweet.
That's the ad. I got it right here.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm going to play it in a minute. Because that's what I do. I play the commercials. I promote the people's books, and we have a good time. We try to anyway.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad you brought him up because he, dude hooked me up.
Yeah.
And it was good too, man.
He's a good guy. There's so many good people who are in in Comicsgate. It blows me away. There's all these people who are willing to help, who are willing to, pitch in and, really help, give boosts and stuff. And, Red Gaze was one of those guys for me with this trailer, man. He did a really great job on it. And he's a really cool guy.
Yep. Like I say, he hooked me up for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, look, I've maybe known 2 people that were CG that I haven't had a good rapport with out of all, the list on the other side of the fence of people I've had a butted heads with is yay, you know what I mean? It's like, so I'm pretty sure I know where I stand,
sure.
Who I am, and I don't tell everybody else they can't come out here and do what we do and promote what they do and everything. This is a wide open show. I promote everybody. The only people that don't get promoted here are the people that come at us sideways,
Sure.
or the people that get butthurt because I promote one side or the other.
Right.
I promote both sides. Why be butthurt?
Yeah, well, that's a good
I
thing you
promote
do here,
everybody.
man.
You know,
You got all kinds of people, man. A whole weekend, 3 days.
Yeah, I mean, there may come a time when we do a CRoM Con or something. You know, that could happen, but it's not like it's in the plans or anything. It's just I do what I do. I put the sign-up sheet up. People say, "Yeah, I want to be in." You're in.
There you go.
You know, I don't fucking care.
There you go, man. It's all about good comics and cool people, you know.
That's right. That's right. And that's all I try to look for is as many cool people with good comics as I can find.
Well,
and that's how we end up with CRoM Con.
Man, that's how you end up with such a badass list of people to talk to for 3 solid days, man.
Dude, it's crazy.
I feel extremely honored to be among the people that get to be on this show, man.
Dude, that's what I mean, though. It's like anybody can be on this show. It's, you know, I mean, I don't go out and try to get all the big guys every time.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's like I had Brian Polito was in the very first one. I did not bug Brian Polito every month after that to be in CRoM Con.
Sure, man. I didn't know you actually had him on here. That's pretty awesome.
Well, and then come the 1 year anniversary, I was like, "Hey, Brian, you want to come back out?" And he's like, "Sure."
Hell yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, you know, I mean, I'm not going to try and bug people for props or whatever, but if anybody that wants to come out can come out, I don't care. And I don't care, you know, Pete's been out, you know, Pete Smetty's been out on the show.
Cool.
You know, I love all the guys that do that.
Yeah, man.
You know,
comics are awesome, man.
Now, if they give me a reason not to like them, that's different. But I love all the people that do that. You know, I love comic creators, man. I love comic creators, and as long as they're cool, promote the hell out of them. You know?
Well, you know, at the end of the day, you know, if they're fun to talk to, they're fun to talk to. If it's a cool book, it's a cool book. I hope people like Grave Robbers, man. You know, I'm going to be sending those out and getting those out to people, and hopefully they come back and they're like, hell yeah, this is a badass book. I put a lot of work into it, you know, passion for drawing, did a phenomenal job on the artwork. I got some art by Sim. I don't, you know, obviously Sim's done a phenomenal job on that piece you're looking at there. And he did the piece above it too. That's coming with every book. That right there, that's a print that's coming with every single book.
I'm looking at the stuff that's gone over here on the side. We had a Big Dick Murphy Preston sketch.
Yep.
We had a Waylon Preston Azevedo sketch.
Yep.
And they're gone, you know, because they're just going to be gone.
Oh, yeah, man. Preston, man.
What's up with Pick a Character Head sketch? Who's doing the art on that?
That's Passion.
Okay.
He's doing an 8x11, I think, head sketch of a character you're choosing.
So if any of you are not familiar with Passion for Drawing, that coloring book that just popped out.
Yep.
Okay. You can get a character head sketch, one of these characters.
Hell yeah. And you know, that coloring book is actually pretty cool. I don't know if people have seen that yet, but it's pretty sick.
Yeah, it is sick. I think, Frog dropped the link right there.
Oh, hell yeah. Awesome.
Coloring the Undead, y'all. If you want to see some cool ass shit.
Get a cool zombie pencil bag.
There is so much cool stuff, man. Now, look, I want to let you, and if Dojo's watching, if Brian's watching, my 830 doesn't really have anything. He just doesn't really have anything to show. So we can extend you a little longer. We can give Brian a little more time feeding into the 9 o'clock viewing of the CG Royal Rumble. See, Brian Christgau is one of our guests for the 9 o'clock panel, right?
Oh, cool. He's an awesome dude, too.
We got Adam Post and Don Chin and some other people coming out for the 9 o'clock panel.
Right on.
And then I found out that they're doing the CG Royal Rumble tonight at 9 o'clock.
Oh.
Well, Brian's in the CG Royal Rumble, and he's in my panel.
Huh.
So the only way I could make it right was to make it so that Brian could watch this and still be in the panel, right?
Sure.
So we're going to watch it during the panel. What do you think?
Yeah, it sounds good, man.
We'll just all hang out and watch it together and giggle and laugh and roast it a little bit, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Have some fun. I mean, I wasn't trying to like. I just want to make sure Brian gets to watch it because he's in it.
Sure, man. Absolutely.
Like, he was already going to be in the panel. So Don Chin, we're all going to watch it. We're going to giggle. We'd be watching it anyway, right? Even if we weren't out here doing CRoM Con, we'd be watching it. Either way,
dude.
We're going to watch it. We're going to laugh about it. I hope everybody is either watching it or watching it with us.
There you go.
It
looks like it's going to be pretty fun. I've been following those pretty close every time he releases a new little intro.
Yeah, I wanted to be an announcer.
That'd be awesome, dude. You should totally hit him up and see if you can do that.
Well, see, I told him I wanted a table on the side, an announcer's table on the side that had the Madden.
Like Jerry the King Lawler.
Yeah, or something,
yeah.
I wanted to be over there with an announce table. That's all. Maybe somebody could crash. Maybe somebody gets crashed through the Madness announcers table.
That's what I'm saying, man. You should totally hit him up and talk to him and see about doing that, man. That'd be awesome.
Maybe next time we'll get in it.
Hell yeah, man. There's going to be so many of those. People love those.
There's got to be at least a WrestleMania one. Yeah.
King of the Ring, man.
Or King of the Ring. Something. There's got to be more.
Hell yeah.
The concept's wonderful, and everything I've seen, all the little clips and everything, have been great. So
yeah.
Looking forward to watching it. I don't want to miss it either, man. That's what I was saying. It's like I don't want to miss it. I'm doing my show right there.
Well, I love those intros, man. He's got so many people in that. The girls that cracked me up when he started bringing the girls in.
Dude,
you got
Shay
like Mandy and all them.
Shay come walking out with the warrior gear on. I mean, it's great, man. I just want to be able to watch it, and I can't watch it at my show at the same time unless I watch it on my show.
See, what they need to do is they need to play it, right, and then they need to commentate while it's going on. I don't know if that's the plan or if that's what they're gonna do, but that'd be awesome to sit and watch, just like an actual wrestling match.
I don't know if they have a commentator thing set up or not, but that's what I mean. I want to watch though. I don't want to miss it. I mean, Brian. I know Brian doesn't want to miss it. He's in it, so we're gonna watch it. We're gonna giggle. We're gonna have a good time. And don't worry. I'll turn my YouTube on your channel so you get to watch hours from it too.
There you go.
I mean, I'll be watching it, so you get watch hours out of us anyway.
Hell yeah.
Starts in about 70 minutes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I really am. Frog, you want to come out and hang out? You can, man. We got Dojo going to come out in a little bit, and then we're just waiting for the Royal Rumble to start.
You got to start it out with a "Let's get ready to rumble."
Yeah. I know. I always post that Triple H "Are you ready?" right before I come out for CRoM Con.
Oh yeah, dude. He had one of the best intros ever.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I said, "Are you ready?" Yeah. Bring it. Those guys always got me fired up though. DX was a good group. They always
it was, man. Man, that was the era.
Yeah.
Such a great era. Don't really watching too much anymore, but
Frog's working. I'm modding a couple streams right now. See, there shouldn't be any other streams during CRoM Con. No, I'm kidding. I mean, everybody should just be in CRoM Con, and then bring your show to CRoM Con the last weekend of every month. If you do a weekend show, just bring your show to CRoM Con. Okay.
There you go, man.
Make it easy on me, and I don't miss nothing that way. Uh-oh. Check Allie out. She's going to dominate.
Hell yeah.
She just called y'all out, Shay. Oh, yo, Mandy, she just
Oh,
called
shit.
y'all out. And Allie, you got a spot in CRoM Con every month, anytime you want. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I wanted to say. Next month, Halloween weekend, CRoM Con.
Oh, nice.
All the guests, I want y'all to wear a costume, man. Preferably of another indie creator's character.
Oh, that's a cool idea. Yeah.
You know, not your own, preferably somebody else's, so that we know you're paying attention to what other people are doing too. Put y'all on the spot.
That's a great idea, man.
But yeah, I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna be out here. I'll be dressed out, so it'd be cool.
I wonder if I could make an Ace helmet like Edwin Acevedo's book, The Ace.
Oh, dude, that'd be cool.
Wouldn't that be sweet? That's such a great design, man.
Didn't Shay make an Ace helmet?
I don't know that. I gotta look into that and see if I can find one.
You are most welcome. You are most welcome. You can hang out with us anytime. Anytime. And yeah, go check that one out too, y'all. Go sub to Allie's YouTube channel too. For sure.
Hell yeah.
Her and Hockey, they have a great show. They always crack me up.
I can check that out now. Well, I'll check that out afterwards.
Biz has a YouTube channel now too. Oh my God, it's catching. Everybody's catching it. Come on out to YouTube and show what you got. There you go. Grave Robbers.
Oh hell yeah! It'll be coming. I'm shipping them all out this week, so keep a lookout. I'll try to put tracking numbers in as I go. I'll try to upload them as I ship them out. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be able to get every order out this week.
Well, damn. Then I'm gonna have to make sure you got an order for next week or something. I can't let you think you're done.
No. We're gonna keep it open for a little while. Actually, we're not starting for another couple of months for Grave Robbers 2. We're planning on releasing sometime next year, but we're gonna leave it open for a little while.
Yeah, I think a lot of people. It's like I would look at I would look at the holiday season as the time to write.
Yeah, definitely.
So that you could pop it out there right at the beginning of the year. Tax time. Hit everybody at tax time. Have a book ready at tax time. When everybody's got money, have a book ready.
Yeah. I made a mistake last time, man. When I launched this book, I launched it like the week before. I think the week before Black Friday is when I launched, and apparently that's the worst time to launch. So I learned my lesson there. I'm going to be definitely launching probably sometime in the spring and summer for 2.
Definitely want to hit them at tax time, man.
Yeah, dude.
And always have one ready just in case there's another stimulus.
Yeah, just one in the chamber to fire off.
There you go. I mean, money talks, man. When people have money, they spend money.
That's true.
And the sad thing is that when people don't have money, the first thing that they quit spending money on is things like comic books.
True. Yeah.
When they don't have money, not when they're locked in their homes. Don't mix the two up, because when you're locked in your house, you want something to read.
Yeah.
It's when people don't have money. When the economy hits rough times, luxury things are the first things that go down.
Yeah.
So you always gotta be ready. You gotta have some kind of a plan for the lean times too, like where you bust out the ash can that's only $5.
There you go.
And you put that out there on for people because they ain't got as much money now.
Yeah.
Always play to the economic situation of your fans as well.
That's how you do it, man. I'm actually thinking about putting that ash can on the second campaign. I've been working on a couple of side stories, and I think they might work for this one, but they've gotten kind of long, so I think it's long enough to make an ash can out of it.
Cool.
Yeah. It's a little add-on.
So yeah, $18 shipping. What's that, like 23, 24 bucks for shipping US?
It's 10. So it's 28 total, I think is what it is.
How many pages is this book?
We got 36 pages. 40 total. I throw in a couple of art pages. There's some, I think I've got the art for the trading cards in there, with the exception of the Richard trading card. And I've got the original the original concept art that Passion for Drawing did for the campaign. When I first started hitting them up, I thought that was kind of cool, so I put that in the back. So it ends up all together being 40 pages.
All right, I like that. Yeah. Preston.
Killed it, man. He killed it with that piece. That's actually the rear cover of the book. I got a mini print of that that's going to be coming out. It comes with every book, but I loved it so much that I put it on the back cover. I love it.
I'm over here right now flipping him off. I'm so jealous of that dude. Every time I see something and I go, oh, that's badass. And then, oh, that's Preston. Yeah. Okay. Of course it's badass. Everything dude does is badass.
Yeah. Everything he does. Have you seen the piece that he did for Brian?
Yes.
Oh, it's so good.
And like you said, everything he does, man.
It's true. Everything he does. He's doing, I think, some work for Passion. Actually, he's going to be doing. Passion's going to be doing a fantasy book, and I think Edwin's doing some work on that too. He's got four people doing work on that book, but I mean, it just looks really good so far what I've seen. But I think Preston's doing some work on that book.
Every time I see it, dude. Every time I see something, it's like the Devil from Talon Flats cover. The 6-gun gorilla piece he did. Yep. It's like every time I turn around, there he is again, kicking ass.
Yeah, him and Joe Ball, man. Joe Ball puts out some incredible work. He did the Rotting Golem trading card on this piece, and I don't know if anybody's seen his book for I can't remember, Death. That book looks sick too. But he did the Rotting Golem trading card on this. Turned out really well. And Preston did this, and I mean, the second he showed me that, I was just, it floored me. So badass.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's up, Brian? How you doing?
Good, thanks. How are you guys doing?
Not too bad.
Well, we're doing real good. I just got a message from Raven. She's just getting on her plane to go home, so that's why she couldn't make it tonight. Maybe we'll try to get her out tomorrow night. But we have a little extra time to kill. We got till 9 o'clock till the Royal Rumble starts, and I don't know. You guys probably. I'm not sure exactly how many people we have, but you can probably hang out if you want and watch the Royal Rumble with us too. Don Chin and Brian Christgau and all, they're all coming out. So,
okay. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. What's
what
up, Rocky?
Does that come on?
Oh, I just got ran up on by a husky.
Oh.
He just come up and said hi for a second, then he left. He's over there talking to somebody else now. That's all he does, man. So yeah, we have our guest for the next segment, Mr. Brian Menard, Dojo Coon Comics.
Hail, everybody.
Hey, man. I just got to do it. There we are, brother.
We both hit the big times at the same time.
That was pretty cool. I was pretty jacked about that.
That was kind of neat. Yeah, hopefully that got more eyes on our projects or on our shows or whatever. But yeah, I wanted to talk to him about that debate because I was all fired up at that point.
Oh, I know. And see, and one of the things I'm always giving him a hard time about is responding to people with 12 followers. I'm like, quit giving these guys you know, you're really wasting your time on these people. You got all these cool creators that need your sunbeam on them, and you're giving these guys with 12 followers all kind of spotlight. Quit doing that, Ethan. At least this guy had 300 or 400 followers and was trying to catch, you know, he was trying to get a gotcha moment the whole time.
He was trying to get a little bit of clout. Yeah.
Yeah, it was lame.
He was going for the virtue signaling and all that, trying to prove a point against the big bad EVS, but I think EVS handled himself just great.
Wonderfully.
Oh, hey, thanks, Frog G.
Yeah, I'm gonna
website out there.
I'm gonna go ahead and head out, guys. Thanks for having me on, Pops. I'll talk to you guys later. All right.
All right, now look, y'all go check out Grave Robbers. I don't know why I got the Aurora banner up still. Why didn't you check me on that, dude? Jeez. What the hell, dude?
I'm
Y'all
sorry,
go
man.
check out Grave Robbers because, you know, that thing is amazing. Look, go check it out.
Thank you, man.
Get it before it's over.
Hell yeah.
I'm looking forward to getting it.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
I don't remember
yeah,
my
I'm
back
sending
number,
everything
but
out this week, so
Oh,
I'm
excellent.
trying to get them out as quick as I can.
Oh, dude, I just got all mine in the mail, so I'll be
Oh,
sending
right
them out.
on.
I'll be sending them out too. That's kind
There
of
you
why
go.
I wanted to show one or two more times before I close everything down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you guys take it easy. All right.
Okay, have a good night.
All right.
Thanks
See
a
you
lot,
guys.
Mark. You have a good night.
All right. You too, man.
So yeah, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing very well, thank you. Wife just got home about 10 minutes ago with dinner, so I had to like shovel it all in there.
I popcorn. That's all I've had all day. Popcorn. I'm starving.
Well, you know what? Those of us then that are preventing you from eating really appreciate the time that you put into this CRoM Con thing every so often. It's really helpful, and you know a lot of us appreciate it. I just wanted to let you know that.
I appreciate that you appreciate me. Usually I leave that spot, that 5:30 to 6 spot open in between the two segments, and I go get something to eat and everything.
Okay.
But after we were full, after the whole show had booked, Red Gaze asked for a spot. I was like, all right, I'll give you that 5:30 spot. So, I mean, look, he made me an intro for my show, for my Monday show. He didn't ask me for anything in return. Yeah, you can get a spot in CRoM Con, and I'll give up a dinner for that. No problem. You know?
Red Gaze is a great guy. He did the trailer I'm going to show you in a couple of minutes here.
Cool. Yeah. He's everywhere, man. He's on, he's put a lot of trailers on a lot of people's projects. And I was kind of honored that he was willing to do one for me for my show. I was like, yeah.
That was very cool, yeah.
You know. So your project, though.
Yeah, let me share screen so we can bring that up. And I won't boomer. I'm going to hit the little button on the bottom left that they try to obscure.
All right. Look at him. We were infinite there for a second. Man.
Oh, did we have a kaleidoscope thing going on?
Yeah, we were infinite. We were going on forever. It was cool.
All right. So yeah, the Siamese trade paperback. Yeah, to let those of you who don't know, it'll be closed down pretty soon. I did the 30 and 30, and then it was in demand for a while. I got roughly another 50 or so backers in demand, so it was definitely worth my time to do that. There was a 3-month period where I struggled with the printer. I won't get into why we were struggling because that'll just get me all riled up for no good reason. But we finally got it all figured out, and the books came in yesterday. There's one piece of it that's still got to come in early next week, but that's okay. I've got plenty to fulfill between now and then. And I just went through my CSV file and straightened that all out. I've got the mailing labels right here behind me. I don't want to dox anybody. Let me cover it up and just put me on there. But see, I got my mailing labels all set. So yeah, fulfillment would be pretty quick. So if you want to have a look at this trade paperback, digital, it would be a way if you're overseas or if you prefer to read it on your mobile device. But for those of you who like the hard copy in your hand, now's the time to back, because after this shill with CRoM Con, I'm going to find another stream, and that'll be my closeout stream, because I want to move on to the next campaign. And we'll, perhaps if we have time, we'll talk about that next campaign here on the show. But first, of course, I want to talk about Siamese. So I think if it's all right with you, Pops, I'm going to go ahead and hit the trailer so we can have a look at what Red Gaze did for me.
Cool.
All right.
From Dojo-kun Comics comes Siamese, the story of two Chinese-American college graduates whose deviation gene make them extraordinary enough to become superheroines. This trade paperback combines the 4-issue Siamese miniseries previously published by Dojo-kun Comics. As our ladies discover their newfound power, we'll be introduced to other Dojo-kun Comics characters such as the Countryman, Breathtaker, Brickhouse, the Scarlet Archer, and Psionica. Dojo-kun Comics has released over a dozen comics so far. You can pledge with confidence knowing that obligations will be fulfilled. Superheroes are coming back. Don't miss out on Siamese.
Like I said, he did a great job on that.
That is one cool trailer.
You know, it was neat to play it again. I haven't played it in a while there. And for a while, I'm sure you're aware, I was on like 80 shows shilling my book. And of course, I would hear that over and over. But this time it was kind of nostalgic almost. It was like, oh, yeah, I get to listen to my trailer again.
You just realized you weren't going to be listening to it very much longer. That's what happened. You're like,
that's right. Yeah. Well, I've got it saved, of course. So if I ever want to go back, but yeah, one of the things that mentioned in the trailer is that Dojo-kun Comics has been around for a while. We published 12 comic books, but this was my first foray into crowdfunding. I don't know if the chat or those of you listening later know Greg Levitra, but he saw me posting a bunch of my superheroes on Facebook, and he reached out to me and said, "Hey, dude, I don't think you want to do that until you're published." I'm like, oh, I've got a bunch of comic books published. He's like, oh, great. Hey, do you want to come over to Comicsgate? And I was like, I don't know. What's that?
I don't know. What's Comicsgate?
So he told me a little bit about it. I went to Wikipedia. Yet, don't read the Wikipedia. It's really, really negative. But even after reading the Wikipedia, he suggested going to Michael Bancroft's show. So I went there, and I realized that Comicsgate is the polar opposite of what is said in Wikipedia. It's accepting and diverse and supportive, encouraging. I mean, I can't say enough about it. And it's been a wild ride for about a year now. I've been in Comicsgate and 100% Comicsgate. So, here I am pushing my first campaign. And like the trailer also said, this trade paperback collects the 4-issue miniseries called Siamese. And that miniseries is really the kicking off point for the Dojo-kun Comics connected superhero universe. There's a few books that we've done that aren't part of the superhero universe, but the majority of them are. And if we have time later, I'll show you the website to show you what those books are. Right now, though, having a look at Siamese, we've got two different artists, which you may have noticed as you were looking at the trailer there. Right now I'm looking at the left part of the screen, and that this first part of it was the artist by Mike Salter. He's a fine art portrait painter that I recruited from an unlikely place. I was at a hospital waiting room looking through a nursing magazine, and he had a nursing program that he had done in like comic book form just to advertise it. And I tried to find his name on the piece, and yeah, it wasn't there. But I found the ad agency, so I got in touch with them. They got me in touch with Mike, and I said, hey, you know, you did a pretty good job on the ad. Would you consider doing that? Would you like to do a comic book? He's like, I never thought that. I mean, heck yeah, I'll do that. So he did the first two issues, 1 and 2 of Siamese. He got a super important portrait he needed to paint, so that's why he had to go. We left on great terms, and in fact, he's back now working with me on something else that hopefully you'll see in the near future. So he did the first 2 issues, and then when he had to depart, I found a Brazilian artist named Zilson who did issues 3 and 4, and this is his art here on the left now. It wasn't a huge departure from Mike's, but it's a bit of a difference. And I figured, it's worth pointing out that there were 2 artists, and I've got a fantastic rapport with Zilson. When I send him the script and he sends me the art back, sometimes he'll make changes, and I think to myself, wow, that's better than the way I pictured it. So heck yeah, that's great. But for the most part, he hits the nail right on the head, and I have very, very little to change when he does the art. He really knows his stuff. He's been doing this for a while in Brazil. And another thing we have in common, he's in a hard rock band. I've been a singer a long time, but he's in a band called Evil Machines. So
good name for a band.
Yeah, isn't it? So the perks that are included, or rather that are available, the digital's still available. The regular trade paperback, this is the cover by Filipino artist Gilbert Monsanto. Whoa, I'm hitting the, sorry. This artist, Arias Hernandez, is also from the Philippines. He's a former Disney artist. He did artwork on Kim Possible. He did artwork. What's that?
I think he's in the Madness.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that name before, yes.
Oh, okay. Great. Isaiah Xavier Bradley is working with me on a Western comic book right now, and I asked him if he'd do a variant for me, and he agreed. Bruno Hatano is doing a book with me right now. It's a little bit slow going because it's not as high a priority. I've got mixed reviews from people out in the chat as to whether or not they'd be interested in the book he's doing, and that is because if you picture the old Marvel swimsuit editions that had like Storm on the cover and Rogue on the cover and She-Hulk, picture that, but without the swimsuits. That's kind of what we're putting together at Dojo Kun. We're calling it Cobra Lily Bed Chambers. So that's what Bruno's working on with me. So he's doing this variant, or did it, sorry. And then Zilson Costa, the interior artist for issues 3 and 4 of Siamese, I couldn't very well do variant covers without asking him to do one. So that's what we've got as far as the covers go. For add-ons, those aren't available anymore because that was only available during the first 60 days. But the stretch goals had been met, and if you back now, you will get these. So there's the 6x9 mini prints of all 4 of the original covers. There are 6x9 mini prints of all the current covers that I just went through with you folks. There's a challenge coin, which features Siamese on the front and the Dojo Kun Toro lantern on the back. And then there's the ash can. The ash can is it's canon to the Dojo Kun universe, and it features the debut of 5 more brand new characters. So, I've heard a lot of people like ash cans. I know I'm a fan as well, so that's why I put that on there. So those stretch goals are all unlocked and therefore available to anybody who backs the physical tier now. And I say now a little hesitantly because there's not going to be much time. Like I said on stream just a few minutes ago, I'll be looking for another place to do the closeout stream. Spend a little bit more time than I have here with Pops and CRoM Con. But yeah, so this campaign has been just so much fun, and I was encouraged by Bancroft, Rob Arnold, and another chat member to first go into my pre-launch sign-up page before just launching, and I'm glad they gave that caution, because I think that's the right thing to do, and I'll be doing that soon with my next campaign.
Yes, always do the pre-launch, and I mean, this one, I think when I first ran into you, you were already a good 20 days into this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I mean, it was already rolling, I'm pretty sure. And then you extended, went in demand, and it's like, my question, since I know now that this is a trade that was previously floppies, I'm assuming?
That's right. Yep, it was a 4-issue miniseries.
Okay, is there a way to get the floppies still?
Oh, yes, sir. Let me stop sharing for a moment, and I will go to the web and bring up my website so I can show you where to do that.
Okay, because I got to start with number 1, man, and I'm a collector. You see what I'm saying? It's like,
I do.
To me, trades are for reading. Because there's
gotcha.
no way you can read a trade without the corners starting to bend up, and you know what I mean? There's no way to keep it pristine and get all the way through a trade,
Okay, that's fair.
So I got to have that number 1 that I can put, I got to have that number 1 that I can frame up, that you signed for me, that I can frame up or put in the indie filing cabinet over there. But I got to have that number 1. The trades are great for reading, but I'm a collector.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Now,
so yeah, I'd love to have my books in your indie file over there.
Yeah, there you go. See, so that's me. I want to see number 1, and then I might go ahead and get that trade because I like the story and I want to read the rest of the story. But I got to have number 1.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So
yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got my website up if you want to share that for them.
Yeah, there you go.
So when you pull up the website,
show, go ahead and promote the show too. We got till we're not rushed. We're not rushed.
Excellent. So well, since you mentioned it, yes, there's 2 shows that I'm either a host or co-host on. The one that I'm the host on is Wednesday nights at 10 p.m. It's called the Co-Hosts Show. And the gimmick there, or the premise, is that each week I have a guest co-host who is a co-host on another show, just to sort of pick something fun like that. And each week we've done that. And then the guests that we have on that show at 10 p.m. are folks who have a live campaign. So it's kind of a shill stream. It's not as formal as our other show, but and when I say our, K Manifesto is the producer of the co-host show. He's in the back pushing the buttons for me, and he created the promo and the intro and outro for the show. We like to be as polished as we can. We both lean into our strengths. He does video production for a government agency. I was a radio disc jockey for several years, and I can turn into my Ron radio voice, but I don't do that on the stream. But yeah, so we both have been in broadcasting, so we like to make it as polished as we can. So we've got those shows.
Radio.
What's
I
that?
did a little radio.
Did you?
I did a little radio. I was somebody's sidekick.
Ah, okay. So you were the comedic to their straight man?
I was Pa Bell. I answered the phones. My buddy Rob was a production manager. He didn't like to DJ. Okay, he was a production manager. He made commercials. He did stuff like that. That was what he did. The station that he worked at, they wanted him to do a 4-hour show on Saturday. Well, Rob, Saturdays was the only day he could get any work done because there wasn't a million people running through the place, right?
Okay, yeah.
So I'd go in with him on Saturdays. I'd cue up all the music. I'd do all the, all the work in the studio while he was over there making commercials, doing what he does. And he'd just pop in the studio every now and then between songs, say some shit. I'd talk to him, I'd talk to him, talk about him. I do, I had a blast. But
I have got to interrupt you and ask you this. When you say cue up the music, were they on reel-to-reel machines?
No. Well, we did have a reel-to-reel, but it was CDs.
Oh, okay.
You know.
We had reel-to-reel machines with all of the music recorded on them with a Q tone in between them, so that when the song ended, it would hit that Q tone and stop that reel and start the next one.
All the commercial spots were on reel-to-reel or 8-track type.
Okay. Yeah, I know.
All the
They're called
commercial spots were
carts.
like that. Yeah. That's what those were. But man, it was a blast. It was probably the most fun I ever had working for nothing.
Yeah,
in my
it was
life.
there was definitely very low pay. I have to admit that.
Man, I got to meet everybody though. I got to meet Ted Nugent, and Alice Cooper, and Zach Wilde, and Cheryl freaking Crow, dude, came in the studio. She came there to be interviewed on the sister station, the country station over there, on the other side of the building, right? And then they gave her a tour of the building. And when she got to our studio, which was like a closet, it wasn't as big as this room. It was like a closet, right?
Okay.
And you got me and Rob crammed in there with the board and everything. And she sticks her head in there, and we were talking about NASCAR. And she came right in. She goes, I'm going to hang out with these guys for a while, kind of shut the door on the person that was giving her the tour, came in the studio, sat down, hung out with us for like 2 hours.
Talking NASCAR
and heavy
Yeah, I was going to
metal.
say she's a fan, isn't she?
Yeah, but it's a Z-Rock station, dude. It was heavy metal. Okay? Our station was not the same as the one that interviewed her. She was in that interview for 10 minutes. She hung out with us for 2 hours, dude.
That's awesome.
You know,
good for her.
It was amazing.
And good for you guys, too.
I got to interview Lonesome Dave from Foghat live in the studio, and that was amazing. Those guys are so cool, you know. But I mean, I had a blast. It was the best, like I said, the best job I ever had that paid nothing. You know,
right?
It was amazing. I had so much fun. Met so many cool people. You know, I still talk to some of them people. Dave Pratt was a big radio personality in Phoenix. He was the mayor, okay, the Red Rocker. He was the guy in radio in Phoenix. And now he has what's called worldwide networks, I think, where they actually have podcasting studios in this beautiful building in Scottsdale. And people come in and do their podcasts in those studios. Dude moved way up, man, you know. Love watching that kind of stuff.
That's awesome. Yeah, good for him.
Brian, you come join us if you want. You're coming in later anyway. All right, let's continue.
Oh,
no, don't
okay.
take. We got to go down on that.
Sorry. Yeah. All right. So this part of the webpage talks about the campaign, obviously. Then we talk about the show, but here's something else I'd like to mention. The CG guide. After having been on those 80 shows, which I kept track of on a spreadsheet, I put this together, and basically it talks about all the shows that you can go on to shill or watch and be in the chat and all that. And you can download this. It's a PDF, so if you can get your hands on an Adobe PDF viewer, you can have a look at this. And some folks have said it's been very helpful to
Am I on there?
As a matter of fact, you are. Hard to read though. Can you see that?
No, I can't read it. I was just wondering.
Okay. Yes, sir. There are some things though that I need more info. Like this whole orange section. There's a ton of shows there that I'd really like people to, download this and then get me the times and days and all that, because some of these are regular shows and I know that they're big for CG. I just don't have the details because I don't necessarily go out and watch them. I've only got so many hours in a day.
There's a lot of good shows though that aren't really scheduled, like don't really follow a schedule.
Oh, yes. So if you've got any of those that don't follow a schedule, let me know those too. I've got a section here called variable air times. So maybe you want to just, if you know the show's existence, you can go out to YouTube, find them, and then like and subscribe so that whenever they do go on, you get notifications.
I guess I'm going to have to send you my whole list, huh?
Yes, sir.
I got CRoM Con Monthly and Monday Madness Weekly and First Timer Spotlight on Weekly and Monday or Madness Special Editions for those people that Monday just doesn't work. And we got launch parties and we got countdowns and I do it all.
Great. Well, heck yeah. Send me all of that, and I'll make sure it gets on this CG guide.
Yeah, I do all that, man, and have fun doing it too. Dory in the chat, she's my new co-host for the First Timer Spotlight on.
Oh yeah, okay.
Hangs
Yeah,
out with me for that show.
She and I
Rich
kind of
Parada,
met. We were on a stream together.
yeah, Rich Parada from Incantessi. He's my co-host on Monday Madness.
Okay.
And Will Pace from the Creators Outlet, who's probably also on that list. He's my co-host for CRoM Con. He wasn't feeling real well. He needed to take a break. So
okay.
But yeah, he's usually out here with us too. Yep. He's got the best. He got the host to go. Everybody's got to have a good time.
All right, you bet. It's always a good time on CRoM Con or with you and on one of your shows. You bet. So do you want me to continue on the?
Yes. Yes,
okay.
Like I said, we got time. Until the Royal Rumble starts, we're good.
All right. So yeah, I'd love to mention this then. This is my next campaign. It's I partnered with an award-winning novelist, Janice Hardy, who did a trilogy of novels called The Healing Wars. And book 1 is what we're working on already. As you can see, there's some art that's already completed. Zilson Costa, the one who did Siamese 3 and 4, is the artist on this. The colorist is H.D. Tobalina from Spain, and my letterer is, nope, not Eric Weathers. It's it's Matthias Zanetti from Argentina. So yeah, Naya is the main protagonist of this story. She is a healer like her sister and a lot of the other people in the Healers League. But what those healers do is they take pain from people and push it into this blue enchanted metal called pinvium. Naya's skill is flawed, though. She can't push it into the metal. Nobody knows why. But what she can do is push it into another person. And her country has been taken over by another nation, so it's under siege. And she needs to stay on the run to make sure she's not caught by the opponent, because then she would be weaponized against her own people. Imagine the ability to take pain from one person and push it into another person. So she's on the run. She's got people who are after her. The pain merchants, of course, want her because they sell that metal, the enchanted metal I was talking about. They can turn that into a weapon. So if you fill the metal with pain and someone hits you with it, now you have all the pain contained in that weapon. So the pain merchants want her because they think that she can push it into that metal. They don't understand that that's not part of her skill set, and she definitely doesn't want them to know the truth. So this story here just sets up that entire world, and she's got friends and enemies all around her, of course. So if I had to compare this trilogy to any others, I would say that it would compare to Divergent or The Hunger Games, where this one protagonist has to make her way through a very hostile environment. I've got a one-of-a-kind sketch card that's being shown here on this mobile GIF, where it has glitter in the paint on her lips, on her eyes, and on her power manifestation. That one-of-a-kind sketch card will be available on the campaign, among a lot of other things. Like, for example, Janice has agreed to autograph a bunch of A, hardcovers of her novel, and B, this first issue, The Shifter. There will be a lot more than that. I'm sort of going through the process of setting up the campaign right now. I'm a ways into it, and I've learned a lot of lessons on the Siamese campaign, so hopefully that will help. Now, down here, we've got merch for Dojo Kun. Right now, it's just the T-shirt, but it's very affordable, folks. Let me tell you, it's under $8 for small, medium, large, and I believe it's $10 for extra large, 2XL, 3XL. So it's definitely worth it. I love seeing it out in the wild too. Just this last weekend, I saw someone wearing one in a restaurant. I'm like, dude, that's awesome.
Did he know who you were?
Well, once I told him, I pointed to the, he's like, oh, yeah, okay, great. So yeah, it turns out he's waiting for the book to get to him in the mail. I told him coming soon.
Awesome.
Other books coming up from Dojo-kun. Deanna Hammer of the Angels is a 4-issue miniseries that follows Siamese, so it's got the superheroes in it. A little while ago, I mentioned Cobra Lily Bed Chambers. So this is the swimsuit edition without the swimsuits. So the cover, however, is going to be at least covered up a little bit because, you know, just in case it's on a shelf or somebody's coffee table or something, I don't want prying eyes going by and seeing more than they should on the cover. And then this one here, Megan War. This is Arias Hernandez. He's the one who you said might already be in the madness. He's the one who worked on Kim Possible, Tarzan, and Aladdin for Disney. He's got his own series that's about 54 issues long that he's published in the Philippines. So he and he got together with me and said, would you be willing to publish this under your banner in the States so I can widen my audience? And at first I was kind of reluctant. I'm like, I don't know. But then he showed me the art and I'm like, oh, yes. Okay, let's do that. This is, wow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'd love to have that under my banner. So Megan War is simply the Tagalog word for gang war. So this government agent, she has disturbing visions about an impending cataclysm. And, you know, she gets involved then against an all-out gang war. And this is, you know, this is her story in a world. But then the 12 issues, and this is what you were talking about a little while ago, the 12 issues that Dojo-kun Comics has already published are right here. So the Siamese miniseries, and all of these are clickable links, Pops. So if you want to get number 1, you come here and you click on this and it'll take you to Indie Planet where you can, it's a print to order. So they will get that to you. In addition to Siamese, we've got Toro Tales, you know, named after that stone lantern in my logo. This is an anthology. This one here just has 4 stories in it. So one features Lone Shark, one features Bot 42, one features Halia and Undine, and one features Sparrow. Now, the thing about this is issue number 2, which I can show you the cover to that one, is right here. This one's going to have over 100 pages, and there's going to be at least 8 short stories in that one. So that one's in development. This one here is my homage to the old days where like Iron Man and Submariner would share a book, but they each had their separate story. So this is Night Mist and the Scarlet Archer sharing that book. That's number 1. This is Alliance's number 1, where Breathtaker is going to be, I'll call it the host of the book, just like if you remember back in the day, and I'm sure you do, where Brave and the Bold with Batman, DC Comics Presents had Superman, and there was Marvel Team Up with Spider-Man and Marvel 2-in-1 with The Thing. So Breathtaker will be the host each issue, and then there will be a revolving guest that, you know, pops in and helps her, you know, solve a crime or beat the bad guy or whatever. So the first one features my character Sovereign, and they're up against this guy named Hullabaloo, Big Bruiser. Dojo-kun Comics Annual Compendium is my version of the Marvel Universe or the DC Who's Who. So this is an encyclopedia entry of at least 100 characters that appear in Dojo-kun Comics.
Wow. Okay, do me a favor. Can you give me the link to this in the private chat so I can put it in the chat?
To the website?
To this website, yes.
Okay, sure.
I can't read that little stuff, man. I'm old. That's so tiny right there. I tried to read it.
Okay, so there. Now it's in the private chat.
Okay, yeah. I just want to be able to put the link in the chat for people can go check it out, and so that I'll have it.
So I'm glad you want it. Now, I Am Become Death is a space opera. And I can tell you this, as you're reading it, you think you know what's going on, but there's a twist. And I'm not going to give any spoilers away in case folks are out there interested in getting it. But I Am Become Death, of course, is the Oppenheimer quote. And then actually he was quoting, oh boy, I'm not sure how I know how to say it, Bhagatadava, which is an Indian prophet. The Loved Ones is a horror book based on the fact that the children of the movie monsters are featured. So you've got the Son of Frankenstein, you've got a witch girl, a wolf boy, and a vampire boy, and they go searching for their parents, and things don't go well. No. So the first printing is no longer available, but the second printing is available. And if you click on this one, it won't take you to the Dojo Kun site. It'll take you to Correct Handed Press or Publications. Sorry, Correct Handed Press is the David Whalen is the one who owns that company, and he and I collaborated on this one. He gave me the concept. I wrote the book for him, and then he did all of the art. So
he has been on this show.
Oh yes, yeah, I've seen his appearances. He's a great guy. He and I worked together on a couple of things, but this is the one.
I'll be up.
Oh, he ain't ready yet. Look at that.
Oh.
It's the other Brian.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna join us and hang out till the Rumble starts.
All
like
right,
I said,
cool.
you're welcome to hang out with us and watch. We're Don Chin, Adam Post. We're just gonna watch the Royal Rumble and roast it.
Well, one reason I'd roast it is where's the dojo character? Anyway.
and the Pops announce table, the Madness announcement table. That's what I want.
He did say he's going to eventually get to all of us, so I'm not trying to bust his chops.
It would be cool to have a Madness announce table with somebody.
Yeah, it would. That would be kind of cool.
Somebody put somebody through my table. Come on.
Or picks it up and hits somebody with it.
There he is. He's in it. He's in it. He's in the Rumble.
I am.
Oh yes, he is.
I am.
How you doing?
I am. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've been searched for foreign objects, but that doesn't mean I don't still got one on me.
There you go.
So,
there you go.
All I'm saying is I'm gonna try and
dirtiest player in the game.
I intend on forming an alliance with Sim and Preston. Right? Because both of those guys are martial artists. They know how to fight, right? And I'm going to, use them for muscle, let them wear their asses out, beating up everybody else. And then towards the end, I'm going to hang back heel style, And then when they're just worn out, keep beating everybody's asses, then I just sneak up behind them and just whoop, throw them out of the ring, and I'm the victor. Nice. So that's my that's your plan. That's the plan. Yeah, most definitely. But Yo Dojo, this is great what you're doing here, man. This is fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
I think that this is like a great. This would be a great resource just for any creator or backer, but I think especially for newbies.
A great resource to get my the library so that they can read them. You mean?
No. The newbies, like the people that are just coming in. Are going to, I think, find this especially useful, where you have all the shows listed, for instance.
Oh, the CG guide.
Yeah. Sorry. Because whenever people come in to the scene, it's like we have to tell them, oh yeah, you want to hit up this person, that person, this person's really cool, et cetera, and that is now we can just give them one of these. But I'm sorry. Had you moved on to something else?
Yeah,
the link to that is invaluable. That link to that is invaluable to the people that are trying to get their book seen. It is.
So, not to belabor the point, I've just got one more to talk about, and that's the Mad King. Issues 1 and 2 are done. They're out there and available. Issue 3 is being worked on. What's unique about this one here is, there's actually a couple of things that are unique. Number one, all of the interiors are painted. So every panel is a painting. Ooh. And the paint style is this one here. This is the style of Annette Bell, the painter who's done the interiors. David Whalen, who worked on the Loved Ones, did the art for number 1, but then she painted number 2, and she will be painting the cover for number 3.
Is there any chance that we could get that blown up a little bit? Because I'd really love to see that.
Can you click on it?
If I click on it, it'll take us to Indie Planet, if that's okay with you guys.
I don't care. We want to see it, man. You're selling it, man.
Yeah. Excellent.
More they get it. That's what we're doing here.
Yep. Excellent. And Dojo, you know, I hope you don't feel like I just came in and now I'm gonna like take your mojo or take attention away from what you're doing here, because that's certainly not the case. I don't roll like that, brother.
Well, what you're doing is showing interest, so how can I not appreciate that?
Okay, there we go. Yeah. Most definitely.
This is Mad King number 2. Like I said, number 3 is in the works. This is a 3-issue miniseries, so it's almost done. Once that is complete, of course, I will look to have that as a campaign, as a trade paperback. But we're going to start out with the floppies, so that's what we're doing there. And then these two are in the works. Trident's New Alliance is my team book, which will flow right from Siamese. As you can see, they're members of the team, and so is Deanna Hammer of the Angels. So they will all be in this group here is Trident's New Alliance. That will be an ongoing team book. And then, as I mentioned a little while ago, Toro Tales is an anthology where I've got a bunch of different artists, and I'm the writer of most of the stories in it, but not all of them. We've got a few guest writers in there as well. And then down here is just a look at some of our characters. Got Deanna. This is Starfrost and Fierce. This is the Electric Eye, Canadian Shield, Coltrane, Breathtaker, the Animates, and Mortosis. This guy here is our big bad. This is like our Darkseid, our Thanos. Mortosis is he's a grief vampire. He feeds on people's grief. So he's flying through the galaxy, has no intention of coming to Earth, but he's flying through on September 11th, 2001. And something on Earth got his attention, so he turns to us.
Uh-oh. That's not good, but then, of course, there are heroes to...
But then there are heroes, right.
It's nice to know there's still heroes.
There are heroes who answer the call, you bet. Now, before I started my own company, Dojo Kun Comics, I did work for 2 other small press companies. We sort of parted. We had, differences of opinion, and that's okay, but those are still available, some of the books that I wrote for them. One is called Affinity Storm Press, and one is called Red King Press. So if you want to find Shadow Faction, that's the one I wrote for Affinity Storm Press, and that's another team book. And I was really bummed, though, not to be able to still write those characters, because I really loved them, but they're sort of his IP. I didn't create the characters, I just wrote the book. So unfortunately, I didn't get to take them with me when I came to start my own company. Now, the characters I created for Red King Press, I did bring. I kept those IPs, and you'll see those in Dojo Kun Comics if you take the opportunity to buy those.
Well, I'm definitely looking at the Siamese #1 floppy, because I told you I got to start there. I'm a collector. I got to have that one. Then I'm just gonna, we'll see where we go from there. But yes, that one there, that's where the story begins. $4.95, y'all. You can get this #1, have it in your hands. In case this thing blows up, you'll have #1.
Right.
And then if you like it, you can get the trade that's about to be unavailable.
He's right. Yeah.
People want the trades,
A lot of people do. Yep.
But then once you're like, okay, like last chance to get the trade, then people are just like, whoa, we're like hook me up with the trade. I just told you, foos, that
right
from now on just floppies. But
yeah, I love the floppies though. I'm the collector guy.
Yeah,
like I said,
that's fine.
A trade. The only thing you can do with the trade as a collector is when you get it, never touch it.
Mm-hmm.
Because as soon as you start opening it, the covers of the corners start to roll up. You don't have to bend them or nothing. They just start to roll up naturally, and it's like,
And let's keep it real. Who's going to buy a trade paperback and not read it? Right?
Yeah,
books are meant to be loved.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they're for.
And let me tell you, whenever you go up to somebody, to an author, and you hand them a book of theirs to sign, make sure that it's the worst looking one you can find, the most beat up copy you could possibly imagine. They love that.
Oh yes.
Yeah, because it shows that it's been well loved.
Exactly.
So this is the trade paperback Siamese. For those of you who didn't see the updates or my Twitter posts, tweets, I got them yesterday, so I am ready to fulfill. I've got.
Nice.
You can't see the rest of this room, and that's probably good because it's a disaster. But it has all of the tchotchkes. Excuse me, getting up a minute. This is the canvas print that some people ordered. That was drawn by Cy Lim.
Nice.
So as you can see, this is on a frame, and that comes to some people that ordered those. I've got keychains, challenge coins. The people who got the Ultimate Kitty box get all 6 variant covers for this issue. They get all 12 issues of Dojo-kun comics that we've previously published. Plus, they get this little bag of goodies, which includes, oh, it's kind of too shiny. It's got the poker chip over here. It's got the keychain, the chibi stickers, and the patch.
Does it have a guitar pick?
It doesn't have a guitar pick. Sorry, no.
Okay, that's yeah. I'm gonna. Have to
I thought that was a great idea that Don Shin came. I don't know if he came up with that, but he did include that. So
yeah, he sure did.
I'm gonna be like, oh, next campaign.
Well, I mean, that's one of the things that we do is we steal from each other.
Well, yeah, great ideas. You know what? Imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Yeah, and you know what? Who makes out?
Oh.
The backers make out. Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, I got some guitar picks.
Zach Wilde, is that what that says?
Yes, it certainly does.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And you know, the first time, not the first time, the second time I met Zach when I worked at Xerox, he came and he played at Gibson's in Scottsdale. It's a little, just a little club, right? It's not very big at all. And I took my friend Becky, who could be watching.
Oh, shit.
And you know how the ladies' room line is always super long, right?
Yeah, because women
okay, so
take,
she has to go to the bathroom before the show, and I'm standing there waiting with her, and this dude walks by, and Becky's like, "Holy shit, somebody smell like a French whore." And Zach turns around and he says, after about 10 minutes up there, and he points at the stage, "You'll be damn glad I smell like a French whore." It was hilarious, man.
Those
You didn't know it was
lights are
Zach,
hot,
right?
man.
She had no idea it was Zach, and it was young Zach, long hair, young, pretty Zach. This is a long time ago in the 90s, and she turned bright red. Just
of course.
Bright red. Oh my God.
That's fucking great.
Oh, that's a good story.
Yeah.
Dude,
I always heard it was cool.
I had one with Peter Criss too. I was with my friend Mark, and we were set up. We went to see him at the Roxy in Phoenix, and the Roxy has 2 stories, where it's open and you can stand on the rail upstairs and look down, and it's got some tables that are on a rise. Okay, so we got there pretty early. I got my C-Rock credentials, and I can slide in before everybody else gets in there. And we picked this beautiful table that's raised up right across from the stage. It's like it's high enough so all the dance floor people won't be in our way, no obstructions, right? And we're kicking it and we're drinking, and these 4 dudes walk in. And they come up on our raised table and they stand on that railing between us and the stage. And I looked at Mark and I was like, man, I hope these motherfuckers don't plan on standing there the whole show. And Peter Criss turns around and he goes, no, we'll be over there. And he points out, "Oh, fuck you, come here, let me buy you a beer." I didn't know that's who it was. We just see the back of the 4 guys, right?
Oh,
but that was the Chris Cat tour. And he was,
okay.
His first, one of his solo things.
Right.
Dude, they were amazing. That CD was amazing. That show was amazing.
A little piece of Kiss trivia is when Kiss released the 4 records in 1 year, or I should say, each band member released a solo record.
Right. Yeah.
And it was one of the things that did them in. The one pretty much all the records didn't do well except for the Peter Criss record. Did amazing.
I liked Aces.
Did you?
I don't know why.
That was.
I mean, I like Fractured. I like his
those 2 are good.
Instrumental guitar shit is really good.
Yeah. I mean, then Kiss, of course, released a disco song, and that's when
the problem with doing the
about
4
that?
solos. The problem was that they showed their individual talents.
Yeah.
Okay, and come on, Gene wasn't that good of a bass player back then.
No, he wasn't.
He's
No,
a
he
lot
wasn't.
better now. He's a
Yeah.
lot better now. He's actually done some schooling and learned to play
Good.
the instrument.
Good.
But back then, he just, it was very basic,
Oh,
I
even
mean,
I could keep a beat on a bass.
Yeah, he was very basic, I'm a Geddy Lee fan. I want to hear, if you can't do that, don't pick up a bass.
I'm a Bootsy Collins man. The bass slapping, with the thumb. Love that shit. But
Chris, I've seen Kiss so many times, man. I mean, back before when Kiss was Kiss,
Right.
When Kiss was in their heyday, obviously they did Detroit Rock City. So when they come to my neck of the woods, they're a huge hit because they make sure to save that for the
Sim.
Hey Sim, come on in.
Oh yeah, of course they know that the roof is going to blow off the place when they play that.
Right. I saw them at Tiger Stadium, so they sold out Tiger Stadium a number of times.
It was always a great show. I mean,
yes.
The Love Gun tour with the lions and the flaming rising fucking drum solo drum platform and everything.
Yeah.
That shit was off the hook, man.
That's what I heard.
Was,
See, I never saw Kiss live, but as a kid, like a lot of kids, I was a Kiss fan, and then they came out with that disco song.
You were saying?
Like, what up, Sim? I was just like, and you know what's funny? Now I hear that, because you take shit really seriously when you're a kid. So my sense of betrayal was severe. I got rid of all of my old Kiss shit went in the garbage or to friends or so. I was like, get it out of my room, right? And now I hear that song. I was made for loving you, baby. I hear that shit and I get a big grin on my face. I just love it. It just makes me happy.
Back in the day, I was a card-carrying Dread member. Dread was Detroit rockers engaged in the abolition of disco. And so we all had a gold card called the Dread card. It came from one of the rock stations, WRIF in our area. And, I bet I still have that thing. I never threw anything away. I'm sure it's somewhere.
Can't we just love both? I've always loved metal. I love disco. I just not for the same reason.
The guy I mentioned earlier, Dave Pratt, that was the big DJ in Phoenix.
Yep.
He had what they called an anti-Jackson rap. When the Jacksons were going to come to Phoenix, and one of them had said something really stupid, and he went out and got the people to come to a show that was anti-Jackson. It was rock and roll versus versus the disco Jackson type pop music, and it was fans from both genres showed up. It was crazy. It was crazy.
Was that tense?
It was a little bit tense, but he was a humor guy. He made it funny. He made it hilarious. In the end, everybody was laughing and drinking together. And
all right, that's cool.
It was
that's
crazy.
cool. Yeah, because that's the thing. These are pet peeves. You don't take them seriously, except, like I said, when you're a kid.
Yeah.
And I was so I felt a profound sense of betrayal when Kiss did a disco record. It's just, but it's one of those things when you're a kid, you take that shit really seriously.
Well, it was funny because he had a band called the Sex Machine Band. Okay, it was Dave Pratt and the Sex Machine Band, and they called him. He had Red Rockin' ID cards, KUPD ID cards that went way back to in the beginning. They were cardboard and they had the number printed on them, and they were your Sex Machine ID. And then as he got more into it, they became laminated, nice cards, and everybody had their number. But if you had one of them cardboard ones from way back, you were like OG
Yeah, right.
OG Sex Machine,
You were cool before it was cool.
Yeah, Sex Machine member or whatever, right? So the band, he has a band. They have all kinds of stupid songs, parody songs. I mean, it was hilarious. But one of them was called the Anti-Jackson Rap, and before he's out there. He's like, the Jacksons may come, maybe, just maybe, and then some derogatory rhymes that come after that I'm not going to say, but it was like it was just designed to get people to go to both his show and their show. It was a promotional tool, and it worked.
You mean like Aerosmith and Run DMC?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that combination was awesome. Yep.
Or what was it? 50 Cent and Kanye West. They did that recently, or like within the last 5 years or something like that.
Or Michael Jackson with Slash.
There you go. Yeah. I mean, that's what we need to start doing, that kind of thing in CG. We need to start having fake feuds.
Fake feuds? I don't think we need to.
You don't remember the Bloodhound and the Duck one?
The one, the Groundhog and the Duck?
Bloodhound and the Duck.
Oh, Bloodhound and the Duck. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. And oh God, I can't wait for Blood Hunt Doc Salem. Can't wait for that. Oh, it's gonna be great. I hope my crappy script is up to the art that Sim and Preston are gonna be bringing for that.
I'm gonna be getting on that soon.
Oh my God. I mean, just having seen one of the test pages, because what's happening is Sim is going to be doing the layouts, and then Preston's going to come in and do finishes.
Art, yeah.
And it's like a fusion of their styles, and it doesn't look like anything else. Yeah. Looks amazing.
How the fuck you paying? How the fuck you paying both these guys?
I'm not paying them.
That's not the thing. Them. Is that he's working on our IPs.
Oh.
They hired me.
It's technically me and Preston doing a jam, and we want Brian on to write the script.
Okay.
They just what they did was they picked the wrong Brian. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, dude, trust me. When they asked me, it was I felt like the hot chick at the party. Do you know what I'm saying? I was just like, what? Yeah. Absolutely.
You sure you got the right Brian? See, even he thought it was the wrong Brian.
That's what I'm saying. My point exactly. Yeah.
No, I'm sure you did great. I'll look forward to seeing that come up.
Well, I mean,
I love the intro.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I see. That's the thing too. It's I'm taking it's two IPs, basically Sim and Preston. They're putting their sandboxes together, and they're letting me play in it.
Yeah, right.
It also helps the fact that he knows the characters. He really liked both IPs, and he knows them pretty well, right? So it was just he pretty much knows how Vincent's gonna answer stuff. I might go, nah, you would maybe go even harsher.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, and why they both felt comfortable working with me is because I don't have ego issues. I don't care about whose idea gets in there. None of this it's we're gonna go with my idea because my idea is better because it's my idea. They know that I'm not that kind of guy, and like I said, I feel a sense of responsibility that they're both gonna be happy, and with the full intention that if either of those characters say something that they would never say, they're going to be able to say dude, he would never say that, or in Sim's case they'll be like, oh dude, what would be even better?
Yeah,
always go with the better idea. The readers have no freaking clue. I could take credit for all of that shit.
Let's just say that he has a nice happy birthday song.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
I wanted to bring to your attention that it's coming to the top of the hour. Is that when it starts?
Yeah, I got it over here. I'm all ready to pull it up. I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Excellent.
All right. Who's running that? Is it 6 a.m.?
Yeah, I think so.
MC Mark Marianelli. Love that dude. He's such. Oh man, dude is hilarious. His rap war with Fraga. Oh, that shit was hysterical.
See, and this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Look, you guys make comics fun even outside of comics.
We try.
Listen to me. The shows are entertaining. You guys are trying to give the fans something extra all the fucking time. That's CG. What are they doing?
Yeah.
What are they doing? They don't have no Red Valkyrie stream where they're playing a game. They don't have none of this, man.
No, they're giving if anything, they're giving you the finger. Right? They're telling you don't read our comics. Oh, and since you didn't buy my comic, that means you're an ist.
Yeah. Or
you know, so it's just like
we got Don.
Hey guys.
Hey, Don. How are
Hey,
you?
Don.
How you doing?
Whoop, whoop.
Good evening.
What up, Don? Damn.
Brian, let's see the guns. Let's see the guns for tonight. It's like Popeye, man.
Seriously, man, my strategy, I've already shared this, is to like team up with Sim and Preston, since we're already teaming up for Bloodhunt Doc Salem, and I'm gonna basically kind of hang back and heal it and just like watch them wear themselves out, like beating on everybody else's asses because they're both martial artists. And then like when they're just like completely just like wiped out at the very end, just come up behind them and go, "Thanks, guys," whoop, and just dump them right over the top rope, and boom, victory. That's
Awesome.
that's my game plan.
All right, I like it.
Mark's
right,
such a
guys.
funny dude, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hysterical.
Can't wait for his book, Starfetch. And if you don't know, go on. If you have an Apple, right, Mac or whatever, go get the free video game called Starfetch.
Awesome.
Yeah.
How you doing, Sam?
I'm doing good. How's it going, Don?
Good, buddy. Oh, there they are. They're all dressed up. Wow. I wonder if this was pre-recorded. Is this pre-recorded, Brian, or is it live?
I have no idea. I'm assuming it's live.
I love the fact that he put the blue arm. Like I was expecting the shirtless, but you know, not the blue arm.
Right.
Yeah. Squad, Macho Dan, and Muttman, and joining us for a very special occasion tonight, the myth, the legend, the sexiest half of Graveyard Shift, Mark Primetime Person. How are you, sir?
Man, thank you for that introduction. I am excited. Tonight is a night of history. We got 50 of the top creators in CG competing tonight, and the winner is the winner of the first ever CG Royal Rumble.
That's right. That's
Title
right.
everybody is itching to achieve.
First ever.
Look at this. I have goosebumps.
There he is.
I'm so excited.
I saw Brian.
I have goosebumps for many different reasons tonight. I'd like to welcome the chat, and I'd like to apologize in advance for our lack of organization tonight and lack of professionalism. So we're going to get started in just a minute, but before we do, Macho Dan, give us your thoughts on how you see tonight playing out.
Man, it's going to be tough to decide. There's a lot of really good, a lot of really tough comic skaters out there that are going to be putting their bodies, their lives, their health on the line to fight. I don't know, like that Macho guy has something going for him that just those other guys don't have. That's all I'm going to say. But abs. That's one of the things. That's one of the things. So, I don't know. I'm a little biased, but the other one that I've been looking at is Narwhal looks slippery, man. He looks slippery, and sometimes those slippery guys, they can get around you and you're out of the ring before you know it. So I don't know. Maybe Narwhal. I got some money on him. I think
it remains a mystery what the what the residue is exactly. What
is that stuff?
I have some thoughts, but
garlic.
Muttman.
Yeah.
How about you, my friend? Give us your
Well,
thoughts.
I've got a lot of predictions. My number one prediction is that Mutt, King of the Ring Man, is going to take it home. I'm going to win the championship and prove once and for all my dominance, especially over Macho Man. So I'm predicting that it's going to go very well for me. I've got a lot of experience in this sort of thing. But other than me, there's a lot of people that are in this thing. And you know what? It's really hard to tell. Most of these guys have never picked up more weight than a pencil. And so it's going to be really difficult for them to get matched up with some of these heavy hitters. There's some monsters tonight. There's a lot of energy. As you can see in the crowd behind me. Lots of energy. Tons of energy in this room. And I just cannot wait to see how it plays out.
This is great.
Well, it should definitely be an interesting evening for sure. So we're not going to waste too much time. Tonight we're going to kick things off with our first preliminary match.
Oh, that's great.
And this is a beef that's been brewing for over 3 years that nobody really knows about. And it started when Patrick Thomas Purnell was let go from his gig as a beard model for Men's Grooming Company.
Heard about this.
And he was let go in favor of a hot new mascot named Shinobi Mansquatch, whose commercials were to be storyboarded by none other than Robert Willis.
Oh, whoa!
However,
Speedy Gonzalez himself.
It's a tragic story. When Willis failed to deliver his storyboards in a timely fashion, the company went under, and Parnell has never forgotten it.
Oh man,
that's tough.
This is juicy gossip we got.
Yeah, and so we got a bitter rivalry tonight. So yeah, we're gonna go ringside. I believe Mark Polton is already down there by the ring. He's got a little station set up. So Cal, why don't you bring us down ringside, and we'll introduce our very first event for the evening. Ooh.
There it is.
There it is.
Welcome, guys, to a sold-out Wachovia Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. The crowd is hanging from the rafters as we have our first entrance makes it to the ring.
For one fall, making his way to the ring, accompanied by L.O. Flash, and from the United States of America,
Our announcer
weighing in at
has not been very good with the pronunciations tonight.
Rob Willis.
That one's good. That one's okay.
Would you look at that man, people? Just peak physical condition.
Yeah.
If raw masculinity of Comicsgate could choose to form as a human, he would take the form of Robert, Beef Squatch Willis.
Beef Squatch.
Rob Willis, he may have missed a couple deadlines, but he's never missed a day in the gym. The man looks
No.
incredible.
Never missed a leg day. I asked Yellow Flash. Yeah, and I asked Yellow Flash why he wanted to represent Rob Willis tonight, and he told me he doesn't really care that much about wrestling, but he was really happy to support anybody who routinely stresses out Cal Jameson.
I think this probably stresses Cal out just watching it.
Oh yeah,
they're jumping. I see him behind you, Mutt, jumping too.
That's
crazy.
Right. They're moving around a lot.
It's wild. It's wild. All right.
There he is.
Accompanied by S.A. Rivera, and from Sarasota, Florida, weighing in at 220 pounds, Patrick Thomas Carvel.
Not sure what a Carvel is, but
So I spoke to PPP tonight prior to the event, and he was very confident. He says he already has the winner's purse spent. He's looking to buy some new G.I. Joe figures. Very confident man tonight.
Big G.I. Joe guy. Big G.I. Joe guy.
very hefty winner's purse tonight as well. I'll tell you, if anybody tonight is a heel, it's Patrick Thomas Purnell, because he literally has the devil in his corner tonight.
Here we go, boys. First match underway.
Look at this.
Oh, we got the lockup. Parnell grabs the side headlock, flips him over. Parnell's got a great mat game. Oh, Willis reverses it though.
Oh,
like a couple of antelopes in heat.
Shaved head, man. That's the way.
Little test of strength right now. Yeah. Parnell reverses it. Now, Parnell's nickname is Hands of Stone. That's not a knock on his artwork. The man has a devastating right hand. If he lands a clean punch on Willis, it's all over.
Oh, man. Okay.
Very nice of the fighters tonight to leave the art hands alone.
Yep. We got Piper calling Rob Flash, vote for Team Robin Flash. K Manifesto calling a PTP victory. So let's see what happens.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Devastating.
Big slam.
I can feel that all the way up here where I am.
Oh,
Willis working over the back of Parnell with these suplexes.
Oh,
a couple right hands of his own.
Vicious.
He's got Parnell on the ropes.
Delivery. Look at that.
Oh, Inzaguri by PTP.
You know about the nimbleness of Sir Patrick. Very nimble individual.
Yeah.
This is great.
Jaw jacket
Yeah, it is.
with
Not sure if anybody saw Patrick just now channeled the devil to phase his hand directly through Rob and seemingly feed his soul to a literature devil down there.
He did. I saw that.
Nice. Solid arm bar there. Come on, Willis, get out of there. There he goes.
You know, an interesting fact, Parnell actually designed Johnny Phantasm. He claimed that it was designed, the skeletal appearance was based on Cal Jamison waiting for Rob Willis to finish a single panel of Shinobi Sasquatch.
Oh, PTP went for the kick. Willis blocked it and went for the leg whip.
I have to say, these guys are matched up really well.
Very well.
Well, I'm going to know this. Rob is a known brawler, and Parnell more of a technical guy.
Oh, big elbow. Kick to the gut, DDT.
Oh, feels that.
What a move.
Take over by PTP.
Turnbuckle.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh, that's Excedrin head number 5 for Rob Willis.
Oh.
Parnell is really letting the devil out tonight. Come on.
How can Willis keep going after this?
You know, Willis expected Parnell to tire out early because he claimed it's really hard to fight in Jenko jeans.
Oh,
he likes that move.
Falcon's arrow by PTP. Kick to the gut, uppercut.
Yes.
Going for the pinfall.
Oh, going for the pin.
Referee
Oh,
did
the
something.
Yellow flash.
Classic yellow flash, interrupting the ref.
Willis with the trip, stomping, putting the boots to PTP.
There's a chair in the ring. There's a
Foreign
chair
object in the ring.
Ooh.
All right, who's picking that
Ooh,
chair
there
up?
it is.
Come on, who's picking
Hands
that
of
chair
stone.
up?
Oh my goodness.
Patrick Thomas.
Get the chair.
Parnell.
Oh,
my God. That knockout punch.
PTP.
What a finish.
Unbelievable. He had the chair right there at his disposal, and he failed to use it.
He just decided that he didn't need it. Got to give K Manifesto props on that one. He did choose PTP first.
You know, Willis tries to be an
He's
honest
with him
man.
from the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Everybody hope his drawn hand is okay because Rob Willis is out. KO.
Thomas Carvel.
What a match.
That was
excellent.
I expect big things in the future from PTP. We know maybe this time next year he's competing in the CG Royal Rumble.
That's right. I think the whoever wins these prelim matches gets an automatic bid to the Royal Rumble next time.
he's definitely proven his worth.
Absolutely.
As one of the top 30 rumblers.
Man, we got a bunch of people in the chat. I just wanted to quickly say I'm just going to kind of run through. If I miss your name, I'm sorry. We got Don Chin, Piper. We got Chris Fisk, K Manifesto, Adam Kimber, Comic Book Bob is in the house, Zaid Comics. We have Hicks Villain, Marsupial Gamer, Lord Ravener. There's a lot of Art T Bear. Welcome, Art. You're gonna see yourself here in just a few minutes. Sweens is in the chat. Dojo Kun Comics. Ali Sanguinus, I think I said that right. Replicant. We got everybody in here. Thanks for coming, guys. That was our first prelim match, and we got more coming.
Yeah. Oh, and I'm getting worried. Cal Jamison has been interviewing both Parnell and Rob Willis backstage right now. They didn't have a lot to say. What's that, Cal? Okay. What I'm hearing is it was very, very, not very nice words.
Well.
Okay, Parnell says that in the future, less leg days, more fulfillment dates. Come at me, bro.
Dang.
Talking that trash already.
Willis, on the other hand, not as polite. He said it's hard to wrestle a man who dresses like Avril Lavigne and cuts his hair like a lesbian. Okay, that was some harsh words from our fighters.
Over.
We might get some real battles because of this stream.
I'm just saying this is what Cal's reporting.
Okay, got it.
Heated rivalry. You know what are you going to do? That's
what are you going to do?
right there.
Look, this is the nature of Comicsgate.
It's conflict all the time.
It is. All right. Well, I guess we'll just move right along then. Our second preliminary match of the evening is Vinny Tardamella and Preston Acevedo.
All right.
And the beef between Vinny and Tardamella, I'm sorry, not Vinny and Tardamella. Those are what I'm saying. Tardamella and Acevedo is really quite simple. A misunderstanding that escalated to the point that there can be no peace without war. At a party, Preston drunkenly bumped into Vinny as he was eating his favorite meal, spaghetti with meatballs, of course, and spilling pasta sauce all over Vinny's his favorite shirt. A simple apology would have sufficed, but instead Preston shouted, "That's a spicy meatball," soiled himself and passed out.
Oh man, tough break.
And to this day, there has been no apology issued.
Sometimes there's parties like that. You just got to roll with them.
So yeah, I guess we'll just get right to it. Cal, if you want to just take us down ringside again.
Did you see the latest Rocket magazine?
Oh, sorry. First we have a commercial.
I'd like to get my hands on that game. You mean you haven't played it
There's
yet?
an echo again.
You can play it on my Apple Arcade subscription.
It's a game called Starfetch and it's really rad. It's made for kids, but it's played by dads. It's got a lot of bugs, but the art looks great. You'll probably never play it because it's Apple Arcade. Go, Reese Randall. Wow, awesome. That was intense.
Starfetch, available only on Apple Arcade.
Nice.
We gotta pay the bills. I forgot.
Gotta pay the sponsor. What a terrible looking game, I'll tell you.
Hey, you know.
Oh, all right.
And we're back
Here we
for our
go.
second match.
Yeah.
Look
Look
at
at
the
this
blood
guy.
stain.
That's
Yeah.
tomato sauce.
Contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Campbell Boone. And from Florida,
Campbell Boone.
weighing
Campbell's
in at
tomato sauce.
220 pounds, Vincent T.
Man, the Philly fans are not fans of Vinny T, calling him Tardamella. Tell you what, Preston's going to have his work cut out for him with Camel Moon out there with Vinny T.
Look, man looks like a lumberjack.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
What a physical specimen this guy is.
You know, I'm assuming
He
that's
got the high and tight.
That is the pasta stain, correct? From the beef.
He's wearing the same shirt that started the whole beef.
I mean, I hope that's what that is.
The one and the same. I wonder if he changed his pants.
I doubt it.
Look at this guy.
Look at that.
Oh,
Doc Salem himself.
I'm a sucker for anybody with cut off sleeves. I gotta say.
Who's he rolling with back there?
That's Winger, man.
Dirty South.
That's Winger himself.
And from Kansas City, Kansas, weighing in at 220 pounds,
At least.
Doc Sal M.
I don't know what a Doc Foul Am is, but
yeah, look at it. He's already
Swaggering.
looking.
He is swaggering right up there.
He's got a lot of attitude.
He does.
And
So, Body, I heard you talk to Winger earlier today. What's the game plan going into this match with Vinny T?
Oh, Vinny T. Look, Italians are unpredictable. My assumption is that he has not showered in a few days, so the oil has built up quite naturally, and he will be a slippery man in that ring. Best prediction.
Oh man, this
Oh my God.
is gonna be a good one. That pasta sauce.
It's nice.
Greases him
Changed
up.
his hat.
Yeah,
It's business.
Didn't change that skirt he's wearing though.
Man,
Oh, Vinny T backs Preston into the corner.
Just I
Ref's
can't
got
get
to
the
break this
Come on,
up.
ref. Get
Oh,
out of here,
Oh
ref.
my goodness!
Preston's not backing down.
He's not. You got to imagine it
Oh.
just stinks in that ring right now, too.
I know.
Clock on Vinny T.
Should have let these guys
reverses
get
it.
last.
Oh, he takes him down to the mat.
Ooh, a little Heimlich maneuver.
Trying to help him.
Vinny T
Look,
is a
you know,
scary man.
Italians were lovers, not fighters, and it's kind of him to help.
Oh.
man there.
Oh,
I'm a little surprised by Preston bringing it right to Vinny T.
Yeah.
Rude awakening on Preston. Big punch.
K Manifesto says Vinny is bringing the sauce.
Oh. He rings Preston's bell, whips him into the corner. Oh, but he misses. No effect on Vinny T, though. Gets a front headlock. Oh,
man.
elbow right to the head.
Gosh, I know that hurts.
Camel Moon cheering his man on.
Just loving it every second of it.
Big haymaker by
Oh,
Preston.
man. You got to watch out for Wenger, too. If he gets him back in that corner, you know, that guy's very tricky.
Big
Yeah.
suplex.
I'm not worried about Camel Moon. He looks like the kind of guy that would perhaps slip something illegal into the ring or into a drink.
He's probably hiding something in his thick soles.
Shot to the gut.
You know, I thought we'd do our own commentary, but these guys are killing it. I'm just gonna let them go. You know,
These guys are playing.
Vinny
dirty.
T's having
Of
none
course,
of it.
it's Mark. Mark's a pisser, man. But yeah, no, they're all killing it.
God, he
Bunch of reverses. Big sidewalk slam by Vinny T.
Oh, showing his power.
Slippery Italian, I'm telling you.
Oh, big stomp to the chest.
Oh, that's
right
the
with
drawing arm.
hand.
That is a dirty blow going after the drawing arms.
We're not going to get more Doc Salem books that way. Come on.
Only a one count. You're gonna need to do more to put Preston down.
We barely got the first book as it is.
Jeez. I knew Vinny fought dirty, but this is just
This is, look, aside from squashing beef, he's trying to kill the man's career.
he's
in the
trying. I
process.
know, for real. Come on, Vinny.
The hard feelings.
Preston looking like he may have had a few before this fight as well.
Goes for the pinfall. One, two, kick out.
Man,
Vinny can't
Vinny-
believe it.
doesn't know what's happening.
I imagine it's hard to kick out in those tight jeans he's wearing.
Vinny T's sizing him up.
Oh,
yes.
The chop block
Here comes
back
Preston.
on
Yeah,
Vinny T's leg.
illegal rabbit punch, but I guess nobody's going to call that out. It's fine.
No love lost
Wait
between
now.
these two.
Oh, good grief.
Black hole slam. Oh, he's dragging Vinny T out into the corner, into the center of the ring for the pinfall. 1, 2.
Oh,
Oh,
That was close. That was close.
2 3/4.
that was a slow count.
When you're
Slow
telling the
count.
ref
That was a
to
slow
count
count.
faster.
Someone get that man in Yoki.
Oh, what a move.
Oh, big clothesline.
Vinny T is out for blood.
Vinny T is firing up. Throws Preston into the ropes.
reverse.
Oh, he went for the slam.
Nope. Uh-oh.
Big
No. It's the punishment these men can take is
Oh,
you do not want to get trapped in the trapezius hold.
Ugh. Like a Vulcan neck pinch or something.
Think about the power in that drawing hand.
Yeah, right?
I use that to get my kids to brush their teeth at night. That is
He
pretty
really
smooth.
wants to. He really wants to finish PT. He really wants to finish Preston off, man.
Oh,
Oh, we're going outside.
Throws him outside.
He doesn't want to go out there. He ain't taking it out there.
Nah.
Oh, another rude awakening neck breaker. Oh, that's a close fist.
Oh my! Oh my!
Gosh.
The stamina. Somebody clearly got a second win.
This is not a wrestling match. This is a surgery table.
I could feel the pressure of that.
Hell yes. It's an operating room.
Look, Matt, I don't want to call this out, but it looks like you're not facing the arena. Based on your position in the audience there.
It's a big arena, a very large arena.
I mean, it must be.
It's like 2 arenas.
Man, this is getting to be a brutal fight.
I really just want something to. I want somebody to end this.
Preston Vinny Q wasted too much time going for that cover. That's going to cost him.
Oh,
I'll tell you, this fight is taking longer than it takes for Preston to fulfill one of his books.
Oh,
Here it comes.
Yeah.
He's sizing it up.
I'm telling you, if he can get him over there by Winger looks like he would try something right now. He's worried about his boy.
He's got that Aldrake hammer somewhere.
That's right.
Probably stashed under the ring.
Yes. Yeah, throw him over there. Oh, he's going to go for it.
Preston's going for the pinfall. 1.
Oh,
2,
it's over.
3.
Oh, my man, Preston.
Doc Salem.
The Cajun phenomenon.
Excellent. Look at
Taking
this
the win.
That's my boy.
Oh, right on the. That's what really got it. Back of the head. This slam.
Oh,
face to crotch. Very dangerous position to be in with Preston.
That one hurt right there.
One too many slams on the big man.
Jerry Froggo says RIP. Vinny's done.
That's it.
He's done.
For the forehead.
Preston.
Oh, that was a close
well
one.
played.
A lot of kickouts tonight. A lot of kickouts.
That was just a brutal fight, though. I felt like there was a lot of, Vinny went right to the drawing board.
Not a scratch on him either. Look at that.
Fresh as a daisy.
Winger's very excited in the corner.
The hand seems to still
All right,
work.
Zayd says got a match to get on with, guys. Wish me luck. We need it. I'm really excited for that tag team match.
It should be one to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, go get ready. What are you doing on YouTube? You should be in the back preparing.
Great match.
Great match.
Congratulations to Preston Acevedo. Big high-profile win for him.
That's right.
Cal attempted to interview these guys after the match. Preston was already naked and passed out in his room. Vinny supposedly on his way to Olive Garden.
All right.
So.
He loves those all-you-can-eat breadsticks.
Yeah. And during this time, Vinny already fulfilled about 3 different books. Post-match. Can't keep that man down, even post-defeat.
Yeah.
Still rises to the occasion.
Well, heck yeah.
Yeah, we got wow, yeah. So I guess we'll just take a minute and have a quick commercial break.
Right.
And we'll be right back with the tag team event.
Let's pay the bills.
Stay tuned, everybody.
We now expect to arrive at Kennedy Airport around 6:40 a.m.
I see you like comic books too. It never ends. You think when you get to this point, you grow out of it. I know. Hey, that looks like quite a good comic there. Yeah, it was. Have a look. Thanks. That is nice. I know about stuff like that. Well, you can. It's a comic geek.
Holy shit.
For comic geek, of course.
Mark's the freak.
If I kept buying mainstream,
He's a genius.
I'd kill myself.
Oh, man.
Quick
Yeah,
shout
that
out
book
to
looks good. It looks good.
Shout out to our boy Chubbs, who
That was
just
awesome.
launched Mary Boys. What's the second one called? Beefcakes, Beefheads, or something today?
Yeah.
Mary Boys 2. We'll call it.
Yeah.
And he's already he was funded within like a few minutes of opening. I think he funded quick.
Yeah.
So
Great.
go check it out.
Yeah,
But
congratulations.
tonight isn't about comics. It's about roughing each other up, infighting.
That's right. Settling beefs.
CG's finest.
Settling the beef.
Just getting down and dirty in the ring. Speaking of getting down and dirty, we have a tag team match, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
It's don't start it yet, Cal. We're not ready yet. Turn it off. We got introductions to make. Come on. Amateur hour over here. Totally not reading this off of paper. It's glamour versus grime between these deadly duos. The relatively unknown beef between the Diaz Bros and the Oddities began like most modern day rivalries during a late night live stream. Though the stream has long since been removed, few remember the night Indy Dave went to war with Brandon Diaz, debating which was sexier, anthropomorphic lady frogs or sushi-based mermaids. Indy Dave argued that his sexy frog girls had legs for days, while Diaz, having just watched an Alex Jones special, claimed that frogs are gay. The shouting match went on for 3 hours until YouTube cut the feed, citing an incredibly vague violation that in the end everybody felt was for the best. And that brings us to tonight, where these two will be settling with their partners in crime. We have the oddities, Indy Dave and Sweens, going against our beloved Diaz boys. Let's take it down there, Cal. There we go. Look at that.
There it is.
What a match. This is going to be amazing.
Well, look at these two fresh out the swamp.
These guys are ready. Oh, jumping. Leapfrogging.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
They are fired up
Way
tonight.
to the ring. At a combined weight of 440 pounds, D&D Dave and Sweet.
D&D Dave and Sweet. We really need to talk to our announcer about these names for next time.
Hey, cut.
Indy Dave and Sweens are looking confident tonight.
They sure are.
And might I say, they've got some sick moves.
They do. They really know how to dance. For a couple of Florida jabronis.
Choreographed as well as a church youth group play.
Let's see some real class. Somebody let the opposing team in here.
True, as you know, we've been polling people all day on Twitter, and the oddities are clearly the underdogs of the evening.
Absolutely, and they should be, because they're not nearly as skilled as my boys. You hear that music?
That is.
That can mean only one thing. The Pascal powerhouses, the Diaz brothers.
There they are.
Look at these guys.
440 pounds.
Guys, if you dress like that, you're dressing for success.
The great tradition of brother tag teams, the Steiner brothers, Hardwood Heat, the Briscoes. We have the Diaz brothers.
Beautiful.
I talked to the Diaz brothers earlier today, and Phil said not only are they brothers, but they've known each other all their lives.
Wow. Thanks, Dad, for that commentary.
Oh, that was a little Wonder Twins touch right there.
Yeah, it's a little painful. You shouldn't be doing that before your fight.
Phil was telling me he trained under Rocking Randy at Premier Pro Wrestling of Illinois for a year. And Brandon, he wanted to be a doctor, but had second thoughts and decided to go into the pro wrestling business with his brother.
And when that failed, they did comics.
Oh, dang. Indy Dave.
Right, right to the gut.
Come on.
Oddities is bringing it to the Diaz brothers. Ref, you got to break this. Where's the count, Ref?
Yeah, look, friendly rivalry here. Oh, my.
Oh, dang. Boom.
Just say the physical feat. Yeah, the physical feat to lift Indy Dave off the ground.
Big man, large man.
The Lost Mages, K-Manifesto says.
Very
Macho Dan is
just dragging Indy Dave over to his corner for his brother.
There's the tag.
There it is.
Oh, to the head.
Feel right, got one right in the face.
Very flexible for a big guy.
A lot of dragging in this match. A lot of dragging.
Well, great tag teams. They would like to work a corner, keep the action in their corner, cut off the half of the ring, and that's what we're seeing both teams doing. Got Sweens in there now. He just throws Phil into the ropes for a big super kick.
Gosh,
the fans up here are holding their faces.
The fans up in the nosebleeds where you're at.
But the action's behind you. Turn around, man.
Maneuver.
You're missing the fights.
So when I was talking to Diaz brothers, they say they've been working on a new finisher, and I tried to get more information, but they said when I see it, I'll know that it's that. But they did tell me the name, and it's they're calling it Two Brothers, One Magic.
Oh, wow. Oh. I don't know if I want to see it or not.
I hope we don't see them finish off the oddities tonight.
Yeah, I know.
I'd rather the oddities finish off the Diaz brothers.
Oh, elbow to the back of the head. Brandon's going to feel that tomorrow.
Oh,
I'll tell you what,
Sweens
now,
is going for it.
as skilled as the Diaz brothers are, Sweens is just going off like a rocket here.
I'm more impressed that Brandon's been able to keep his sunglasses on this whole time.
It's incredible, really.
Not a smudge.
These guys have style, there's no question.
Going for the gut.
Come on, let's get to the main event.
Kick to the gut. Brandon's on the second rope. Sunset
I want to
flip.
see Christgau and Sim.
What?
What?
What do you think those leisure suits are made out of? You think they're going with like linen, or you think it's something stretchier? I don't know. This guy, they look pretty spry out there. Linen, I feel like would be sticky.
Yeah, it's probably some poly spandex.
Well, after humbling with the oddities, they're sticky now.
Bushwhackers.
They did a bushwhackers move.
That was amazing.
Just hope nobody's heads get licked tonight.
Wow.
Oh, we're saying
Andy Dave just laid out Phil with a big boot to the face.
Oh.
Phil's quick to his feet though.
Andy Dave, tough competitor.
Again, sunglasses don't even not even a scratch.
I know. It really is amazing. Oh, Indy Dave.
That is not a butt you want to be under.
Right.
Probably smells like a swamp.
What the hell is that?
Corner.
Where is Brandon?
Quick tag.
I know. Where is he? He's just hanging out.
Oh, to the head.
Oh, here
he comes. Come on, Brandon.
We
Help your brother
should
out.
be making the pinfall.
Wasting time.
He gave Phil a chance to get up, and he pays for it.
Phil looks like the honky tonk man.
Right?
Oh. In the ring.
I don't know. I'm feeling swings.
You might give that man a guitar.
It is a prop in the game.
I just don't think Sweens can take too much more of this.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh.
Crossbody.
Oh my gosh.
He's
Damn
feeling it.
Look, going for another area.
Up to the top rope.
Oh my God.
Get out of there.
Oh.
Swanton bomb.
A magic stomp.
Going for
Three.
the moves. One.
That's going to be it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
pretty.
Indy Dave
There we
broke it
go.
up. That would have been it. And Indy Dave's going to pay for it.
Oh,
man.
Dave, come on, man.
Take
Just
it
a
to him.
hillbilly to follow the rules. That's all I'm gonna
The
say.
fans are loving this. What, man, what's it like where you're at?
I'm just telling you, these guys are just causing all kinds of angst up here. People are really concerned about Sweens, and I just really hope that he's okay in that ring.
Queens is taking a beating. He needs to tag out and let Indy Dave get in there. Oh, no.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Oh,
my.
Oh, gosh. It's raining Diaz brothers. It's raining Diaz brothers.
They're multiplying by the minute.
They're everywhere.
The Diaz brothers are putting the tag
Oh,
division
sweet.
on notice.
Not even phased.
How is Sweens still up? I can't believe it.
Indy Dave gets in there for the much needed tag.
Oh,
Bringing the muscle in. Again, a very disgusting move. When you think about where these boys have been.
I know.
Also, head to crotch, not a place you want to be on Indy Dave either.
Yeah.
He's
begging for mercy.
How is he getting back up from that?
Oh.
Oh, the
ref is down.
referee gets knocked out.
We're going to have some dirty moves here in a second.
Is this the
Diaz brothers?
is this what we've been waiting for?
Fireman's carry.
Oh gosh, reigning
Oh, it's
Diaz
the Raven
brothers.
Bros
I'm
again?
telling you.
The Flying Diaz brothers.
Jeez,
These guys are amazing.
It's Raven Bros.
so many bros.
Ali Sangui will be competing in our co-main event tonight.
Yep.
The lovely ladies
a
at
lot of
CG.
intestinal fortitude tonight.
Yeah,
The lesser
literally,
man
he's
would
been
have
kicked
took the L.
in his intestines
They're
so
going
many
40
times.
pounds.
Oh my!
They really like the bushwhackers.
Head like a rock.
Heroes of theirs. Come on! Oh,
Oh, he got in.
Brandon saved his brother there.
What you got to do?
Never trust the Diaz.
Don't break it
I
up.
always say.
Don't break it up.
that's a good rule to live by, Mark.
It's
Never
looking
trust
rough
the
for the
Diaz.
Diaz boys now. I still believe in it.
I can't pick a heel for the night. I think we got two sets of heels going at it this evening.
Come on, let's
he's
do this.
rallying the.
Come on, Phil.
Oh! Another cross body.
Oh!
Is that the drawing arm? Sween's a lefty. He looks like he'd be a lefty.
Surely is. Oh, what a move by Swing.
Oh, Swings blocked the suplex. He gets
Spry
still
as
in
a
his
toad.
corner. Put a quick tag to his partner.
Oh!
Damn, major
A
combo.
very big boot to the face.
A large man.
Oh, headbutt.
We know he's probably stepped in tonight too.
Two guys from the swamp and two Miami boys in sweaty leisure suits. That's all I'm going to say. And right before that, we had an Italian with pasta sauce all over him. This place has got to be ripe down there, Mike.
That ring is slippery as all get out, I think.
Indy Dave is taking too much time here. He needs to go for the pin.
Yeah, Mr. Primetime Holden, how's the smell down there?
It's right.
Size them up. Kick to the crotch.
Oh, that's going to do it. That's going to do it right there.
I think this might be it. Indy Dave, there's no way his head can take too much more.
Only a
Wow.
2 count.
Gosh.
The power
Slow
of this
count.
man.
Slow
Tag
count.
Many can
brother
attest
in.
to the stamina of the Indie Dave. A man of stamina.
Oh.
That's a night breaker.
Say, Brandon's abs will not give up tonight. So,
Oh,
Dave will not stay down.
punishing. Queens doesn't look good in the background. Look at him.
he's had a rough night. That trapeze
Working
is
that nerve hold.
it's just a devastating move.
What does that do to
Too
a
much
man?
showboating.
It cripples a man, but it cripples him to their soul.
Oh,
What
is this?
what we got going on here?
Whoa.
What?
Stretching out Indy Dave.
Or
Just making
There is
stuff
no
up
limit
as
to
he goes along.
the sexiness of the Diaz girls. Let me just
Yeah,
say that.
right.
I'll
They got
guarantee
moves
you,
for days.
Just a stare down right now.
He's just playing a little not touching you game with Indy Dave.
All right. So what do you guys think?
I mean,
Oh, it's hysterical. The color commentary is the shit.
I don't think those are real guys.
That's pretty good.
How you doing, George?
It's still real to me, damn it.
I'm
How you
loving
doing,
it.
George?
I mean, they might have dragged out a couple of the matches a little too far so far, considering they got a lot to do still. But you know,
Yes. How long are they going to be doing this? Or is this going on like 2-3 hours or something?
it would have to at this rate. That's why I kind of cut this out so we could talk for a bit, and
From what I get is we're getting this. After that, we're supposed to go to get 2 Royal Rumble type of thing, like all girls and all the guys.
Yeah.
See, I thought it was just going to be that. I thought it was just going to be the Rumble. I didn't know that it was going to be an entire show. But the way that this sort of, like I said, I mean, I don't know what game this is. Is this WWE 2K? I think it was like 19 or something.
I think it's AEW or something.
Oh, really? Oh, so this is like a different engine? Because I love me some wrestling games. You know, I've always like made versions of myself and my friends.
I mean, what I was wondering is that like a random fight generator, or they actually played with them? Because if they played with them, I want access to those skins.
Oh, most definitely. I was saying that he should upload those.
Mm-hmm.
Sim doing a little work. Doing a little work during CRoM Con. Gotta love it.
Yeah,
Dedication.
boy.
There you go.
Oh, Sim does not stop. He does not stop.
Sweet.
That's the first page.
Oh man.
The second.
Sweet. Colors.
By me.
Very good.
That's what I'm.
I was
working on
expecting
right now.
like Beacon or Inky, but no.
Nope.
So yeah, we're not just gonna do the Royal Rumble over there. I still want you guys to get a chance to talk about your stuff, and we can still keep watching some of this though, because it is hilarious. My God,
it is. But yeah, if somebody has something to promote, let's take a look at your campaign or something.
I want to see. You know what I want to see?
Crickets. Now I'm hearing crickets. Don, what are you up to?
I just got a proof for Beard Zerker.
It's
at the printer. We've got this, and I don't want to show you guys too much, but
wait. You said you got a proof? Or what's that? 10%?
Yeah, this is my
15%.
I don't know what you mean by that, George.
How much alcohol? How much alcohol?
Alcohol? I don't drink, man, but so I guess 0, I guess. But yeah, I did. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun, man. So we're getting ready to ship this baby, and we're a few months late. But Preston was on the show. He did a cover for our book, which is
amazing.
Rainbow the Brute. Yeah,
Yes,
Rainbow the Brute, and then
that big severed head. I
pretty
just love
sweet.
that freaking thing.
Dude,
it's gonna be fun.
I got the Bill Moss, the she covered. That's the one I got.
Yeah, we got movie cover. We got Polton's being the guest moderator tonight, but we've got a U.S. Assassin.
Yep.
Wraparound cover,
Beautiful.
and then I'll show you the she one, which is courtesy of Billy Tucci. So that's
nice.
That's our she cover.
Nice,
dude.
Yeah. So, anyways,
it looks great, dude.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. It's been a labor of love for like the last year, and it's good to know that we're finally getting it, out to the backers.
That's a good feeling, ain't it?
Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm a few months late, but better late than never.
You know what? Really, in CG, people expect books to be a little bit late. You try to get on time because then you can boast, boom, made it on schedule. But most of us are at least, a month or more late. I mean, it's not usual, but man, I just got Galactic Rodents of Mayhem, which I think was like a 1.5 year wait. But the book arrived and it looked spectacular. It's like
it was the same. It was the same with Monster MD, wasn't it?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, Monster MD.
Wait. When did Galactic Rodents get delivered?
George, I just got mine. I would say about a week ago.
Son of a gun.
Yeah,
that one looked pretty good. I didn't back it. But
is
it's right up my alley.
Look at these.
It is. I was gonna say, Don. Yeah, it's enjoyable. Oh, are they boasting now?
Look at these two. Hold on.
Promos.
Where's my volume?
We might have to hear the audio on here.
Where's my volume? I can't find my volume. There it is. Okay.
Gods.
Oh my God!
It's Mexican American Greek gods. It's all over Twitter. He's calling us tossers the way we dress. Yeah. The only thing that's going to be tossed around is their fat asses, because they got a couple of fat asses, and we know nothing about fat asses. Out of the ring. How can you not like the way we dress? Take a spin, Brent. Look at that specimen.
Look at it.
STYLE style. I mean, how tall are these punks? 5 foot nothing. Sweens admits he's a man. So we can say that he admits, right? It's not really an insult. But it's an insult to me. Yeah. Me looking at you know what, Brandon? I think we should take it easy on these guys. Get it quick, done, over with. Get out the Zane ring. Hop up that 1, 2, 3. Get the gold around our waist. Leave that arena. Jump in the Viper. Grab our 2 babes and get some steaks. Never has 2 seats. Well, we could call him a cab. Let's get out.
That was cool.
You know,
Phil's
you
a big
guys
boy.
are cocky, but I gotta say,
Holy shit.
Next level, man.
That was awesome.
Dude.
Oh my
god. Genius.
I got a horn for each Diaz. That was great.
Genius.
Oh man, see the amount of time these guys put into this.
Yeah.
To give everybody an entertaining freaking evening on a boring Saturday night. You know? I mean,
I always say that Mark is the sleeping giant in CG. The dude is a genius, man. He really is. Not that the other boys aren't doing great too, but he clearly brought this thing together. It's his vision, and the commercials and everything. Yeah. Oh my god, fucking hilarious. I thought he was just.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, seriously. Like I was just expecting, him to like hit a button and then like we would watch like a Royal Rumble match and that would be it. He like turned this into art.
Yeah, this is good. They did a whole show. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's hysterical. Awesome. Oh my god.
That's why I appreciate that this CG community, man. It's because you guys make it fun. Man. It's supposed to be fucking fun.
It is. I always say this to fellow creators, friends of mine, that whenever you're feeling down, slap yourself and remind yourself, like, I'm making comics.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes. How cool is that? Right?
I get to make comic books. Yes.
Exactly. It's the least depressing job you could possibly imagine. Right? If anything, it's an antidepressant. It's you it's a job where when you're doing the work, if you're not having fun while you're doing it, you're not doing it the right way.
There you go. Exactly. Because it's the same for me as a promoter. It's the same thing. If I'm not having fun doing this, then,
like the gym.
Then I'm doing something wrong, because there's way too many people doing fun stuff out here right now.
Yeah.
And these guys are killing it. Come on.
Yes. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
As soon as I knew they were doing it at this particular time, I was like, oh, we're just going to have to watch it, man. Because, a couple of the people in the panel are going to be in the Royal Rumble. So, I wasn't going to like, oh, you guys got to do my stream. You can't watch that.
I didn't know. We were still going to watch it.
I had no idea that Phil was going to be a part of this, and that he and his brother were going to do like a heel promo. That was freaking hysterical.
Dude, that's what I mean. They went all out. Everybody went all out that's involved to have some fun with this. I wonder how many people they approached for fucking live videos like that.
Well, do you think the folks at Marvel and DC
hell no.
have anything like this going? Of course not.
DC fandom. Will we come out and talk about our movies? Woo-hoo!
Yeah, because they don't even care about comics anymore. It's all about the bobbleheads and the fucking those Funko Pop things and the movies, and looks like they're gonna make a. I mean, I don't know if the DC movies are gonna. I don't know where those are headed. I mean, I think we dodged a bullet with that.
So sit back and watch the trailer right now.
The new Goss movie they're gonna do. Oh, and trailers as commercials. That's a great idea.
They even gave him a commercial. They even gave him a commercial. Look at that.
That's fantastic. And man, wasn't crazy about Magic Hop. I'm gonna keep it real. The the first Magic Hop I wasn't really fond of, and Lost Pages. I would rank it out of like the CG books that I've gotten in the last year. I'd rank it like number 2 under Merry Boys.
That's pretty high praise coming from the Christgau, y'all.
It's just one guy's opinion, you know. I'm like a 15-year-old boy living in a 52-year-old man's body.
I have a feeling the one I like best I haven't quite gotten yet.
Yeah.
But I have heard so many good things about Fiendish. I cannot wait to get mine.
Oh, that's going to be good. Rini is a major talent. A major talent.
Yep.
And, is a potential rock star.
Yeah. Exactly. And I have heard nothing negative about any part of that campaign yet. And usually there's always somebody got a little something to complain about. You know, all I hear about that campaign is, oh my God, can't wait. Or, you know, I mean,
it looks exceptional. And like the way I'm doing figurines for Six Gun Gorilla, Cemetery Without Crosses, for Fiendish, she's doing these woodcuts. They're like these like a cross section of a tree. You can get them at any hobby shop or arts and crafts place, right? She is doing these beautiful well, you can't really call them woodcuts. They're sort of like wood burns. Like she uses this like hot iron to burn an image of like these monsters and these demons into the wood. And it's just like, it's just like, holy shit, right? Talk about talent. And although now she's like, oh man, I got to do 50 of these. But once again, it's like when we fulfill, I hate fulfilling, right? There's a certain point where I'm like folding up Geminis and bagging and boarding, and I'm just like, man, this is some fucking bullshit. It's like you stop and you just go, you douchebag, you ungrateful douchebag. Do you realize what a great hassle this is? How lucky you are to have that hassle. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I've got a little whiny bitch in me.
It's time for the ladies.
All right.
Real fan.
True fan.
It's hard to deny that Shay has the advantage in this match.
He looks like a warrior queen, for sure.
He's a warrior queen.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Of course, the first lady of CG. Man's D. She's going by tonight, apparently.
Mandy Summers makes her way to ringside.
Working the crowd.
Not the outfit I would pick to rumble the other ladies in, but my judge.
Look, I dig her hair.
She's bringing it.
Crowd's going crazy, as you can see.
Crowd is going nuts. They love Mandy. They love Mandy.
I don't know. She may not be as popular here with the Pennsylvania crowd.
But can she withstand the sheer ferocity of a wolf lady? Piper. And she looks angry. I guess she's very angry. Yeah, she's hungry. Hungry like a wolf.
She's an angry kitty.
Couldn't play that because we get struck. But we're thinking that when she's in the
Sorry,
I believe she barked at Mutt or Mark down there at it's not there.
I'm a little scared, guys.
You look like you got a little wolf saliva on you there from the barking.
A roll.
There's Allie.
Who we got?
It's really, really hard to pick a winner in this one, guys.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like somebody just
killed
killed
it.
Oh!
Ali, Sam, Bryce.
I just,
Sam
I just.
Wait a black Ali.
I just want to see them rolling around together so I can go.
Let's try.
Let's be impartial. We're
I mean,
broadcast journalists.
Jerry Lawler, like whenever
Six the body is not impartial.
There'd be like a cat fight or something, he would always go,
As I sip from my magic.
Yeah, right. Now, Allie was saying a lot in the chat, and I haven't seen anything.
It's like
I'm
nowadays,
waiting for some
the real
trash
wrestlers,
talk.
the women are amazing.
Of all the ladies
Like,
on
they're
Twitter,
actually like
most
just
of them
as
were
good or
very
sometimes better than the guys.
I'll say most of the ladies were very cordial on Twitter with each other, very kind, like, "Oh, you're gonna win. No, you're gonna win." Ali comes there and just saying she's gonna bleed them black, which I still don't know what it means.
Yeah, I love it. It sounds dangerous.
Yeah,
That's mean.
Whoa.
And from the United States of America,
Bringing them moves.
Torres, L.E.
A lot of confidence.
A lot of confidence, yeah.
Which, if you're not confident, Piper's gonna devour you. So she can smell the fear in the ring.
Yeah.
These are all fierce competitors. It's really going to be difficult to pick a winner here.
Yeah.
Who's the crowd behind, man?
Well, I don't think the crowd favorite has arrived yet. We're still waiting on Shay to make her entrance. And
okay.
You're going to hear that pop.
Yeah, a lot of people claiming Shay as the victor before this has even begun.
Yeah.
Brian says he saw Carla stick something in her shoe. Just saying.
It's very possible. Don't be deceived by her kind personality and moves.
And from Portland, Oregon, Selena Hernandez.
You know, Selena's a real dark horse in this match.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sporting that rogue attire for the evening.
Yep.
I love the costume they gave her.
Implying that she's going to suck the life out of you in the ring tonight. Don't go near her. Don't let her touch you.
Striking a superhero pose.
A lot of swagger. That's going to be necessary.
Probably the most swagger.
Most swagger so far.
I actually spent a little time making a costume, trying to make it flashy. So, I appreciate the effort. It seems a little difficult to move in those boots and wearing a belt. I don't know.
She's got a really dope soundtrack.
I know. Great
Yeah,
tune.
yeah. Very impressive. Yeah. I'll just say someone knows how to rap. I don't know who that is, though.
I don't either. Somebody's good.
The crowd's waiting.
Charlie.
What is it?
Come on.
Sounds very old-timey, old-fashioned music. Very swing era.
Oh!
UK's favorite child.
England, Charlie Love Dawn.
So
Charlie Love
I
Dawn.
might be back in this one because she looks very unassuming, like she's just gonna, Charlie Chaplin her way around the ring. But I bet she's bloodthirsty. Like there might be a knife in that umbrella,
It reminds me, if I may reference a film from her part of the world, very reminiscent of the bunny from Holy Grail.
Ah, yeah, exactly. Right for the throat.
How dedicated is Charlie's London? She left her honeymoon to be here tonight.
That's incredible. Incredible.
You got to live and die for the sport.
That's right.
Very
Also,
unassuming.
The face, like the
Hey.
paint is very Sting-like. I like it.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
What's up, guys?
I don't think she did. I think she's literally always in black and white. I
I thought I heard you just walk in. Have you been watching this?
On and off.
Sun in London.
I've been.
This is very true.
Very
She's actually quite tan.
yeah.
That's pretty freaking hilarious.
I'm usually impartial, but this is my pick for tonight.
Oh.
She'll surprise you. A lot of people don't know this.
And now Donna's fucking around in the chat. I'm fucking around in the chat. Like saying that, like I saw Carla like tuck like some like a roll of quarters in her shoe. That Indie Dave had like had a loaded hat. That's why he was doing the headbutts. Is because there was that's a little pocket, a little seam in the in his ball cap that's like filled with like lead shot.
I'm a fan of anything sleeve.
I know my foreign objects, man.
Agreed.
Good question, Marsupial.
No, it is still there.
I don't think she's afraid of anything ripping that thing out.
Be careful because Shay will go right for the jewelry if she gets the chance.
Now, this is a Rumble match, right?
The Randy Orton pose. Check it out.
It's an 8-way fight. If first person to get a pin, 3-count pin wins.
Okay.
It's going to be tricky because you got 8 women in there, not wanting you to win, basically.
Yep, got it.
When a woman wants you to fail, she'll make you fail.
You'll have to go over the Rumble rules, though.
Here we go. Here comes the champ.
Jay is looking fierce. Hell.
That's a road warrior.
This is the fan favorite tonight to win.
Defense popping. That is a fierce competitor. When you see this,
She looks mean too. Look at her. I'm gonna kick everybody's ass.
Yeah, I think what they're gonna do is I think they're all gonna gang up and work her over, and then like take out the biggest threat first.
Piper might chip a tooth trying to bite.
Are those wings functional on her back? Are we gonna do high flying?
You know, I don't know if the wings are functional. I think she's kind of like up
She's in the chat.
on the ground, but ostriches have those strong legs, and I think she's gonna kick some people in the face.
I'd say singed wings like a fall.
Oh, it's already on.
She probably ripped those wings off of a bird to put on her back.
Look at this.
Here we
Oh,
go.
Wasting no time.
Jeez.
This is
Allie just dropped Charlie's London hard.
Lenore threw Shay out right away. What the fuck?
Oh man, this is truly hilarious.
The referee just needs to stay out of the way of this match.
Seriously, it's like a new art form.
Oh, Mandy just popped Selena Hernandez.
Carla popping lock in there.
Now, remember, this isn't standard Rumble rules, so even though Shay and Lenore are out of the ring, it doesn't mean they're out.
First one to get a 3-count is the victor.
First one with 3 count. We got a lot of Shay in the
Wow.
Props to Lenore to going right after Shay, the favorite to win this.
Yep.
She's not backing down.
That's the thing. It's the commentary that makes this so funny.
Yeah, no, notice it.
They're just killing it with the color commentary.
Get a good clean shot in.
Allie's gonna bleed her black and white. That's.
Mandy's smart. She's just taking her time outside ring. She's letting these other women pulverize each other.
Yeah.
You want to rest up a little bit.
Now keep in mind, these are all artists.
Oh!
A little side note, the Diaz brothers only agreed to participate tonight because we cleverly told them there was a CG Ladies 8-way going on after the fight.
Suckers.
I imagine they're not happy right now.
Oh, Shay's going to town now. Oh.
But Lenore won't back down. Is there some sort of unknown animosity between the two?
No, I've gone through the profiles. I see nothing.
I think Lenore's just trying to make a statement tonight. It's like prison. You go after the biggest one, and you know,
just like prison.
Yeah.
Prison rules tonight.
Ali putting the smack on Charlie's tonight.
Carla's really showing up.
Oh.
He's going 2 against 1 right now.
Oh my goodness. Somebody's got an opportunity for a pin.
Selena is down for the count right now. Somebody could have.
If Allie could get Charlie's London in the ring, I think she could get the victory.
Yeah, she is still just beating up Charlie. Charlie was my dark horse though.
I don't think Allie even wants the victory. She just wants to inflict pain.
Yeah,
she
You
literally
see them
is
tables
just,
off to the side. One of them should have the
Firm seems to get
madness
some red in that
logo
black and
on it.
white.
Maybe is still outside the ring, just like hanging out. There she is.
Oh, just ignoring Shay.
Just in time for the main event, we have a comrade in the chat. Tommy Mark is here with us.
Yeah.
Hail, comrade.
Comrade. Now,
what amazes me is that Mandy and Shay have had the most public feud on Twitter, and yet they have seemingly been avoiding each other this entire match.
Yeah.
Which, to me, just goes to show that even the most violent of circumstances can't overpower a woman's ability to be connivingly passive-aggressive.
Well, that's the big money match. They're saving that for CG Mania, I think.
Or that.
Gotta make people pay for it.
Or that.
Oh man, he's killing it.
Man.
In the chat, we have somebody that says, sorry. I lost it. Oh, Adam Kimber says, writers versus artists, book it. That's a match I want to see. Writers versus artists. I think this could be good.
The writers wouldn't stand a chance.
No.
But if you can't write write yourself a victory, we do the creating. We will create a victory in that ring. That's what makes.
I thought Piper might have just been straight up knocked out for a second. She's crawling back.
I'll tell you, if anybody wants to get an opportunity to win, the ring is wide open at the moment.
Shay is clearing house. Look.
Oh, a sidewalk slam on Piper.
Oh.
I did see Piper in the chat earlier said that Shay is the only woman on the planet that she fears, I believe.
Yeah. Look.
Shay riding her like
Oh, Shay's going.
Oh! Is this it? One. Oh! Look who took the ref.
You can just stop the pin.
Lenore knocked out the ref.
Oh my gosh!
No man.
Oh, that's an opportunity for an illegal play.
Jumping out and just biding her time.
Only picking the leftovers.
Yep.
Oh, man.
They can fight out. They can fight outside the ring. So that
Mandy,
this is like a first pin, I guess.
Mandy throwing wild.
Someone has to get that one and the two.
Just hoping somebody walks into one.
Oh my goodness. Oh, look at
Oh
Selena.
my, Charlie's
Mark just must have vacated his spot down there.
I'm out of here. The action is too intense. I'm going from a safe place.
He's reporting live from under the table tonight.
Oh,
I believe we just witnessed the breakup of the CG ladies night.
Oh, Charlie missed.
Just getting out of there while she can.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I see the reason Allie's having some trouble. She's also trying to text in the chat from her phone instead of worrying about the 7 women trying to kill her in the ring.
Pay attention to the ring. Jay is really taking her time down there.
Is that Selena there?
That is Selena with Mandy.
No comment?
Oh my goodness.
What was that?
From nowhere, just coming in the. Oh my.
One.
Carl, what are you doing?
No! Selena! Oh my gosh, Selena, man!
Out of nowhere.
Did you see that move though? Took Mandy down. Come on, we got to get a replay of it.
But you could call it end of summer.
End of summer. Oh.
Wow.
Okay, nobody saw that one coming.
No, my money was on Selena.
Well done, girl. What an upset.
What a big move at the end.
Ali, I know you had your heart set on that, but
Ali, get off your phone next time. What are you doing?
yeah, texting the whole time.
You owe me for the shirt.
Writer's Fix Problem says I did not see that coming. I don't think any of us did, but wow.
I'll tell you
the house, man. Portland representing.
In true luchador fashion, she really stole that one, man. I mean,
I'll say she was clever. She waited for the heavy hitters to be out of the ring.
Yep.
Picked off, apparently the weak gazelle in the bunch. And no offense.
It was a decisive, planned victory. I like it.
Sometimes
it was good.
the strongest person doesn't win, but the smartest one does.
Indeed, and Carla had a chance to break that up, but she decided to just throw a haymaker and ruin her only chance of claiming victory tonight.
I will say, I was worried at first. Shay was.
All right, hold on. We will revisit that in a moment. But first, I want to make sure that, we get a little bit of work done up over in here. So we're going to have some more fun. And we're going to watch this wonderful trailer right here.
Oh, yeah.
Right,
oh, yeah.
Is that right, Tom?
Pops.
You know what's up.
Little Beard Zerker.
We gotta watch this, guys. I love this thing.
Oh, hell yeah.
One of my very favorite trailers.
Love me some Don Shin.
If you're not familiar,
hey, Brian.
Whoa!
Comics are totally awesome. And I'm totally awesome too.
Excellent.
Beard Zerker has everything you want from a comic book. It's got great drawings, colors, great story. It's got great action, has a little romance, and it's about something. Not just any something. It's a parody of something. And I was like, well, I used to collect, and I love comic books. And they were like, so, did you ever want to make a comic book? And I was like, yeah. And then Parody Press was like, oh, yeah. So they made a comic book that's a parody of my comic book. And it will probably be pretty hilarious, because that's what a parody is. Or at least what it's supposed to be. This idea of kind of like a rock and roll warrior, someone in an altered state, someone with a big guitar axe, then a pet cat that's from the hood, just out of control. Speaking of out of control, there's his beard. It gets bigger and longer throughout the book until it takes on a fantastical life of its own. It's like, whoa! So check it out. If you do, I hope you enjoy it as much as I enjoyed making it. But honestly, I didn't really do that much, other than rambling on about comics and books. I mean, comic books. Wait, what was I saying?
That's all I do.
Oh, well. Enjoy. Beard Zerker.
Oh, man.
Parody Press.
That's really funny.
Back it today.
Thanks, Pop. You're like the number one fan of our trailer.
Dude,
you're the number one fan of our trailer,
He
buddy.
describes my life right there. I didn't do anything. I just talk about comic books. That's all I do.
And my God, man, we need more funny books.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? We need more. Comics.
Thanks, Brian.
Comics, because they were funny books, right?
Dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, seriously. I mean, I'm always about, like, the thing that I always used to love about going to the comic book store in the 80s was that you had diversity of genre. You know what I'm saying? In the indie scene, there was, anything went. And so that's where you would go. It's just like, okay, you know, I would get my superhero books for, you know, for the big two for sure. But then also, you know, let me get something that's, you know, adds a little variety. And, you know, so it's, you know, we need more books that are funny. Speaking of which,
Brian.
also George's Joe King is pretty hysterical. So
awesome.
he's doing his part for the cause too.
That's right.
Because the shit I write is usually pretty grim.
I'm not sure about
Good,
this.
though.
I don't know if this next one that I'm gonna share. I don't know how funny the trailer is for this one, but you know, we had this late arrival. We got to give him a little love too. What's up, Hex?
Hex.
Hi, Hex.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Let's play this trailer right here. Let's see what.
Oh.
Hey, you sci-fi fan. Are you finally ready to have your head explode? Never before seen sci-fi action. A strange new world. Exotic technology. Kick-ass characters. And a story that will turn your mind inside out. Nephilim Squadron, Volume 1. Available now on Indiegogo.
That's a good trailer, Hex. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, yeah. I
Got a lot of action
I hadn't
in
seen it either. I backed the book, but I hadn't seen the trailer.
Short and sweet.
Yeah, I think there's something to be said for that. You know, I mean, unless it's like the one that we watched, for John, in which case the fact that it just goes on and on is like the joke. You know, it's where it's sort of the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Congratulations on funding your first campaign, man. You know, guys like you are what this seed for me is all about, which is people maybe that, you know, always wanted to try to make comics, but, you know, weren't so sure, throwing their hats in the ring and getting their books funded.
Yeah. It's quite a journey.
Yeah, to say the least. I mean, you know, shit, man. You know, like, you know.
Who else got the trailer they want to show while we're waiting for the main event? Who else got the trailer? Sam, you got a trailer?
I got a little cramp.
I got
nothing. Brian's got a cramp.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah. Oh, I got a trailer. I have a new version of Six Gun Gorilla.
Cool. Share it. Sure.
Yeah, I wanted something that was a little shorter because the real trailer is about like 2 minutes or so. I wanted something that was like under a minute. So there it is.
Is this a world premiere? Is this a world premiere?
It's a world premiere.
MTV.
Get those floodlights out.
All right, hold on. Let's set this thing up right.
Yeah, I'm still learning the whole StreamYards thing. You know, the streams that I've done have been, I wouldn't say like completely like, you know, screwed up, but you know, I've come to the realization that I'm a boomer in a Gen Xer's body. I'm just not good at figuring this shit out. Pops, I think we lost you, son. Pops,
okay.
Good. You didn't want to hear me cussing anyway, man. It's okay, all right? It's like I go to get this trailer, right? I go to get this Six Gun Gorilla teaser.
Yeah.
And it takes me to a YouTube channel. Brian Christgau's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Guess who was not previously subscribed to Brian Christgau's YouTube channel? I am now.
Yeah, I know, Pops. I was very well aware of that, sir.
I didn't even know you had a freaking channel, man.
I'm just busting your balls, man. I haven't been promoting it at all because I kind of like, okay, we'll talk in comics language, right? Neil Adams, when he went to Marvel, was offered like any book, like you know, carte blanche, like whatever book you want to do. You want to do Spider-Man, you want to do Thor, you want to do the Avengers, like you name the book, and it's yours. And he chose the X-Men, which was like a D-list book, right?
All right, we got to play this quick because they're starting their introduction.
Okay, all right. Just
let's play this real fast.
Cut to the chase. I'm rambling. So it's like more like a teaser, I would say. But definitely going to do a new trailer once I have all of the finished art for the new issue.
That was amazing, dude. Good stuff.
Thanks, man. Thanks. I mean, all I did really was just like take this piece of music and just like and stick it under underneath the original trailer and just like shrunk and just cut the trailer in half.
Weasel himself.
The slipper one.
Look how slick he looks.
Oh man.
Goodness gracious.
Covered himself in garlic.
Narwhal has been a fan favorite pick. Everyone keeps bringing up the aspect that he's slippery, and when a lot of bodies start getting in the ring, it's going to become very important.
It's just all kinds of just dank down in that ring tonight.
Yeah. He's just hard to handle. You know what I mean? Like in general, Narwhal's just hard to handle.
He is. He's unhinged, man. Narwhal's crazy.
It says Soy Zorro. He's just representing.
We're going to get underway.
Here we go.
Narwhal with the early advantage.
Face to crotch. Devastating move.
The big pile driver by Narwhal. Surprising.
It's like Carl should have kept his helmet on.
Kick to the back.
Oh, wow.
Mr. John calling it for Donald DeLay.
All right.
Oh, a big chop by Narwhal. The fans are counting down for us. Who's going to be the entrant number 3?
Oh,
Mr. Dillard.
John Dillard.
The buckler himself.
Yeah, he's a mean son of a gun, too, man. I bet he's smoking when he walks in.
He's like, what?
Yeah, he clearly just rolled out of bed.
Just take care of each other.
He's like, he just rolled out of bed, threw a hat on, and just jumped in the ring today.
Narwhal out of that suplex.
There's a big size difference here, guys.
Not any of those.
There he is, number 3. He's in the chat.
Also tweeting while he's wrestling.
He's having his way with Narwhal.
Von Klaus.
Monster MC himself, Von Klaus, entering the ring.
Look at them
Von
gloves.
Klaus.
Hell yeah.
No time hyping the crowd up.
Yeah.
Carl O'Rourke does not. Just suplex Von Klaus. Clubbing blow to the back.
Narwhal wants a piece of Dillard, man.
Narwhal
and he gets it.
Pile drivers for everyone tonight.
Narwhal was out.
Eliminated.
Carl O'Rourke has been eliminated?
Oh my gosh.
Von Klaus.
Von Klaus is fooling around tonight.
Already got
Here
an
comes
elimination.
his gentleman's scoundrel partner, Eric Weathers.
Oh.
They team up and start eliminating people.
The question is, will they work together, or will they do their best to defeat each other?
Oh, Narwhal's taking care of Eric Weathers.
You know, I really like Dylan's strategy here. He's really working the ring, taking his time. He's not in any hurry, but yet he's doing some pretty fierce maneuvers on this guy.
Backbreaker to Eric.
Yeah, his
Weathers.
style is called drunken belligerent.
Big chop by Narwhal. Crowd's ruined.
Oh.
Peter Smitty makes his way to the ring.
The Don himself.
Oh, there he is. Whoa!
Oh, big knee strike.
Somehow flying across the ring and Dillard falling over from the aftershock.
Whoa! Look at the power of Smitty.
Smitty just.
Oh, Smitty tried to eliminate Dillard. Chop block to the back of the leg.
Dillard's too smart for that.
Throw out Narwhal. Narwhal's almost out. Here comes
A gentleman scoundrels team up.
Oh no! Oh.
A competitor has been
Wait.
The crowd was happy about the Narwhal elimination, but then they quickly turn on each other. Eric Weathers
immediately.
He says their alliance is over.
It's Clint Stoker.
Sweet Cast gonna bust some sweet moves tonight.
In the, I'll say in the chat, 7 of 9 is in the chat. And he says, I want Cecil to win, but he won't. Muttman will.
That's right. You've got that right, buddy.
I'll say Narwhal's strategy worked against him because he kind of just slipped out of their hands and fell out of the ring.
Oh, no. Vaughn's in trouble now. Dillard has him literally on the ropes.
Oh!
He's taking him out.
Sorry, guys. I have to go. I have to go to the ring.
Oh,
okay. You go.
Amazing. He's got one of those GoPros tonight.
Take that, Weathers.
This is impressive. Nice shot. I like how you keep your shoulders.
Oh, Halton, are you okay?
Ow.
Well, I guess we know who's not lettering U.S. Assassin.
Not anymore.
Oh, who's coming in?
Come on, TNC. Let's see that. What'd you call it?
Underestimated.
Clint's going over.
Dillard's
Dillard.
Bolton grabbing the crotch of Dillard.
Oh no, Tucci's coming in. The Tucci.
The teen sensation, Billy Tucci.
Getting ready to wreck house.
A fan favorite tonight, Billy Tucci.
Absolutely.
A lot of people are calling him because he's got the experience. He might go
Tucci already. Jeez, in and out. Oh no.
Yeah, wily old man.
Experience, I just call him Weather.
I'm taking a powder, guys.
Hey, you take a break, man. You got commentating to do right now.
I'm calling in the reinforcements.
Man, Weathers is just actually putting the hurt on a lot of people.
You called the wrong reinforcements. You got Brian.
I was calling Melee.
Christgau.
What's Christgau doing out here?
You got Christgau now.
Oh, God. The gorilla himself has entered the ring.
With the grace of a gazelle.
He is so limber.
I'm going to work the wrist lock on Smitty.
Oh, Christgau.
Glorious.
Take that.
He's brutal.
Brian saying gorillas don't read, letter boy.
TNC. The moral
TNC
compass,
is
baby.
playing
The
up
Philly
the
fans
crowd.
love me.
Getting a little dangerous there.
Here's your boy. Oh my gosh, did you see that?
It looks like your reinforcements just arrived.
I did not expect that.
Here comes the other half of Graveyard Shield.
Yeah, right the strongest man in the ring.
Oh man, Vaughn totally betraying me.
Just taking it right to John.
God damn it!
You should be over here helping me.
Hey, if I'm going out, I'm taking him with me.
Oh, Christgau.
Can't take the gorilla
out.
out.
The ring. Is he? He's not off yet.
Not out
yet. What a
I
match.
didn't eliminate him.
No.
He had to touch the ground.
Jeez, it is just a beat.
Oh, God damn it. My lower back.
Guys, you know what? You know what happened? I heard you guys struggling.
Come on, Brian.
Go back and play by
It's good. We don't know the names of the moves.
We needed you up here. Oh, and another.
God
Who
damn
was
it.
that?
What's that?
Oh, man. Whenever I try a leg attack, it just doesn't work.
Oh, Wolf Mill.
Brian the rub today.
Oh, was that Eric Weathers? Is he gone?
Eric Weathers.
I mean, I want to, not to be a brawler. I want to get an Enziguri in there one of these days.
I got to say, Dillard is looking mighty fierce. He's still
like a beast.
Uh-oh. Clint's in trouble.
Getting that sweet candy crap out of here.
Oh, you know what I love too? This is like this is like me when I was like 20 pounds heavier.
Oh no! Taylor.
Can't keep a New Hampshire right
Dillard's
now.
an animal, I'm telling you.
He is a beast.
Stomp, stomp, stomp,
His
stomp.
shins have got to be getting weak from just getting pounded in the shins.
We need some Macho Man and Mutt and Feminine Game.
I know, we got to be in here.
Come on. Oh, Taylor.
Two Titans
going at it.
We got to have another one coming in here soon.
This is
just face to butthole.
Go, Brian, go.
Go for a high risk move. High risk move.
Booyah!
Nailed it, Christgau.
Somebody embrace a ballerina.
Gosh, it's incredible.
You don't go to the top rope in a rumble match.
Oh, here he is. The body.
I'll be right back.
Sneak attack. Oh man, face planted me.
Oh, cut.
Take it, Gorilla Boy.
Coming in and just out driving his face right into the
Eventually 6 a.m. Get rid of Brian.
Yeah, I'll send them out to you. You can take care of them outside the ring.
Yeah.
Trying very hard not to grab his crotch here.
Yep. You got him. Definitely.
I tried to be impartial, but
He's all yours, Polton.
Oh man. Oh, he just came in and just jacked my shit. Oh.
6 a.m.
Nothing.
Oh man.
Oh, it's your boy.
Yeah, boy.
Let's have a bowl of Melanos.
I'm literally crying. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Maybe going too early, Brian. Maybe going too early.
Oh.
You're windy.
Working over Dillard.
Hops, everybody. I'm sorry, but I do need to go. I gotta get some food in my gut and some work done tonight. But thanks for having me, man. And much love to y'all.
Oh, see you later, Brian.
Look, 6 a.m. has no respect for whoever the Godfather of Scooby is.
No,
I'm going after all of them. Oh, here comes the cheater.
You can see a little collusion between the Breaking Rad boys.
Never. I don't trust Cal any further than Muck and Throne.
Oh, Malin's going over.
What number did you draw, Sim?
You know, I just gave up. I'm too distracted by scheming Cal Jameson in the ring.
I just gave up. Cal Jameson.
What the hell is that?
That's
Sounds
gotta
like
be
Sim's
George.
alarm clock.
Oh, that's not George?
No.
It sounds like the Cybermen.
Somebody's trying to get us, guys.
Everybody mute.
All your base are belong to us.
All right, so who was it?
Done.
That was weird, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, who's going to win this match, Sim?
About his
I have no clue.
victory. I don't
I
think he
might be
understands
biased.
he's
I hope
getting
it's
out of the
me.
ring, though.
Well, I mean, we got a surprise out of the women's division, for sure.
Really, Mutt is about to show him.
You never know what could happen.
Mm-hmm.
There is no loyalty amongst the Breaking Rad Crew.
Oh, yeah.
There he is.
Now the hurt's coming on. That's right. Right out of the gate. That's right.
How's the chat
Come on, yes. Look at this. Look at this boy right here.
Graham Nolan was a lot of people's pick to win this, and Macho Dan threw him out like a sack of potatoes.
That's
People
right.
lost a lot of money.
That's right.
Dillard.
The man that took off took Nolan out of the ring right here. I'm going to take your boy Zach out next, and then Muttman for good measure.
Ends of Rick Fred.
Oh no!
Airplane skid.
But knows Macho suffers from vertigo.
I don't know if anyone wants to lock up with Cecil.
You boy, you want some of this?
Don't body slam. Word of advice. I would avoid leg blocks.
Oh, your boy Zach with a big haymaker. 2 of them.
Oh.
Kick to the god of Macho Dan. Oh. Man's been eliminated.
Sorry, Mutt.
Cecil, get your underwear away. You dirty socks.
Macho has no respect for nudists.
No.
Christopher Donald Cecil.
What a cheap victory.
Back up to
What's
your
with
seat,
the underwear, Cecil?
Yeah, I ran.
You clearly weren't exhausted from your short time on the
Kelsey
ring.
Shannon. Oh.
Slow moving Kelsey.
Speaking of people stumbling out of bed.
Zach, I'm taking you out of here.
Big
Zach's
suplex by Zach.
What is, oh my.
Good grief.
He's just showing off on you now.
All the blood is rushing to my head. Ow.
Kelsey Shannon.
Oh, this is.
Cecil up.
Kelsey came in.
Could this be the end of the Jack show is my question.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Gosh, really.
Cecil will not go out. Oh,
In typical Cecil fashion, you just can't get rid of him.
Oh, and there.
Dang. That's right.
There goes your boy Zach. Macho Dan is making a showing tonight.
Right.
Donald the Giant.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
no!
Two behemoths in the ring. Kelsey Shannon, Donald DeLay.
Don't help, Kelsey! They're touching my butt.
No! Now you got the immovable object against the.
Oh, Kelsey Shannon!
No!
Kelsey Shannon.
Stands alone.
Look, I'm gonna go on record. I'm gonna go on record and say Kelsey Shannon touched my gooch, and that's what weirded me out. I let go of the ropes.
He didn't just touch it. He was up ins.
I mean, all the way.
No, he's slapping that stinky handle over Tommy Mark.
Called the stink palm.
You're giving him the old stink palm.
Tommy Mark.
Oh!
Wow.
Jeez!
Oh my.
Huge elimination
Wow.
of
Look
Kelsey
at him.
Shannon.
Alone in the
Oh
ring for
my.
9 seconds.
He's just waiting. I like it said USA in the background on that sign.
That is a dominant
They
socialist.
took it down real. Oh, the only thing I hate more than communism.
Brega.
Brega boom.
Oh.
The ring here. Ooh, sporting a little 6 AM on his entire MC.
Get that pink bunny out of the ring, Tommy.
Ain't no rap battle for Brega in his typical position when pushing on the Tommy Mark.
Poor Frege.
Mark
He just
working
came in
over
to take
Frege.
a Russian beach.
Oh,
Devastating.
that was his drawing.
Oh, tricky rabbit.
Rascally rabbit. Yeah, that bunny suit must just smell like
RT Bear coming to the ring.
Oh man.
Oh,
there he is.
Man.
If
The
you
man's
remember
a legend.
the he kicks some
Still hasn't fixed that rip on his pants. And,
Oh, what the heck?
That's
Hard.
the quickest elimination in the history
Oh,
of the
no.
CC
Oh.
Rumble.
oh, hey, look, it's 6 AM.
RT Bear.
That Tommy learned that in the People's Army.
I'll tell you, that bunny suit must smell like kidney stones and farts right
Oh,
Oh
Tommy
man.
Mark working over Fragaboom.
We still haven't seen Kyle Ritter tonight. He's going to
That's
come in
right.
with some energy.
now. Ooh, the
Mr.
Love
E
Doctor.
making his way to the ring.
Captain Love to the rescue. Here he is.
He doesn't have a gun in that holster, does he?
Oh,
He's got 2 guns and arms, though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
yeah.
So Drew really commits to the bit. He didn't say anything about.
They're just taking their turns with Tommy Mark. Fragga boom, dancing for the crowd. Tommy Mark doesn't want to have any of it.
Fragga just doesn't know how to handle men named Mark. Rolls over and takes it for him.
Uh-oh.
Shane Davis, cap happy.
Whoa, Mr. E.
We saw him in a cage match last week, and man, this guy's really fierce.
He took Malin down.
He sure did.
I believe Davis came running in just because he smelled Drew Esch's 20 cats. And this was drawn like a magnet.
That man loves cats.
Oh, Shane and Fragga boom going at it.
Two titans of the comic industry right there.
Right.
Just doing a sacred dance with each other.
Number 26, Kyle Ritter. There's only 4 entrants left.
Look at that.
Amazing suit. Kyle in his technicolored raincoat.
Look at him just relaxing.
Buddy, did he get into your closet?
That's right, Kyle. It is your turn. Get in there, big boy.
Kyle going after Tommy.
I ain't gonna lie, these guys should have made this comic book.
Red tonight.
That's right.
Big slam on Fragga.
Oh, Tommy Mark is really fighting hard in there.
He really is.
It's a star-making performance of Tommy Mark.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
Raven's here.
Pardon me.
He's going to show off a little bit to the crowd.
Oh,
well, he's saying, come on.
Playing it smart.
Tommy Mark, he hates Tommy.
He hates,
roboting to the
all
max
he
mark.
wants is the good old American dream.
It's the embodiment of the American dream tonight.
Yeah, he's not going to take any of this communist crap in here.
All caps comics, more like all smacks comics tonight.
Oh.
Hey there, sorry if I interject. The channel needs a reboot.
Number 28, that umbrella guy,
Tug is here.
Oh, hey there.
Hey there, Tug.
Oh, Tug.
Tommy Mark has been eliminated.
Oh. In the name of America.
Tug coming in and just
Mark
throwing
should be
people
proud
right
of his
out.
performance tonight.
Good performance, but I'm glad he's out of there, man. What a commie.
Oh, Tug is signaling the end of days for Fragga boom. But Fragga boom's fighting back.
Caesar's still in there looking for his opportunities.
Belly to belly suplex.
Fragga boom is like herpes. He's not going to go away.
Number 29.
Oh.
Sin.
Do you think EVS has anything under that toga?
Number 29?
I don't believe he does.
What a free ride.
All natural.
When you're making 7 figures, you don't need the.
Tug's trying to eliminate Fragga, and he does.
Oh,
Fragga is
big
out.
elimination.
Oh, Ritter getting just dropped into the mat. Good
Bunch of
grief.
bunny hop on home there, Fragga.
Oh, wow.
Davis has been going at it.
Oh,
Tug is really
As
just putting it
Tug
on
works
Drew.
over.
Have you seen the split up of all caps comics back there?
I wonder
Yeah.
who's playing the game.
Oh, yeah, look.
Ethan is saying, Kyle, you should be
Are
coloring
they
things.
playing
What are
and
you
commenting
doing?
at the
Get
same
out of
time?
here.
No, I think it's a
Get back to work.
No, random.
Let's go on.
But Kyle will not listen.
No, he won't.
Kyle saved himself. Unbelievable.
Oh,
Video.
fall away slam by Tug
What
on
tenacity.
Drew. Now Shane Davis is picking at the pieces.
Go ahead,
For the
throw him out.
elimination on Drew.
Amazing.
Drew's struggling. He's fighting back.
What a
Kyle blinded by the sunbeam.
Oh,
He is
he's
eliminated.
out.
Shane Davis.
Oh, we got 10 seconds. Who we going to see?
The final entrance.
Is this it? Is it we
Number
already
30.
the final? Oh, my gosh. That
Two
was
throws
quick.
number 30.
Oh, the final, yeah, the final
Michael
player.
Bancroft.
Bancroft coming in very last. That's
The
a
man
down
from
under.
down under. Yeah, it's taking him a while. Oh, coming in
Oh,
punching.
no.
Kyle Ritter has been eliminated. by
EVS.
Van
Colorblind
Skyver.
by the sunlight.
We're down to the final 5.
Oh,
We got
wow.
Bancroft, Tug, Sim, EVS, and Shane
Oh, poor,
Davis.
poor Sim, because we know there's nothing under that toga tonight.
Nope.
Bancroft's trying to eliminate Tug.
Tug is almost
holds
out.
on. Shane is trying to eliminate EVS.
Oh,
what a big shot. Oh, double teaming on EVS.
Sim goes after Bancroft.
I love the net arm.
Yeah, I know.
Sweet, nice touch. And the hairy the hairy patch.
oh,
Shane
Shane
and
Davis
EVS
fighting
going
back.
at it.
Yeah, they got
EVS
Sim looking
said
good.
Shane was coming for him, and he wasn't wrong.
You got to give the fans what they want. Yes.
Show them to the end.
Everyone's going to call Sim.
Yeah, he kicked, he missed, and now EVS has him in his sights.
Oh,
diamond cutter.
Got no time for Canadian creators.
No. Oh, Bancroft, he's roaring.
Drinks it in.
Oh, punch him in the knee.
Takes a big punch to the face.
Man, EVS is throwing some big hammers tonight.
He really is.
Shane taking a nap, a little cat nap, if you will. Thank you.
Oh,
wow.
Belly to
You just
back
been waiting to say
suplex
that
by
all night.
Sim.
I
Now he's
wasn't
working
saying it.
over EVS.
Oh, Sim. Oh.
Oh, could EVS be eliminated?
No.
No, he's going for it.
Oh, my.
The tombstone on
Sim.
Bancroft.
Oh,
A view I do not envy.
Oh, man, that was
Caesar
close.
holds on.
Oh, it's not. Oh,
No, Sim.
right back. Holding on for dear life.
Eyeing up Tug.
Oh,
DDT to Shane.
geez.
Tug goes
Tug.
over Caesar.
With the rabbit punch.
Oh.
And now Tug tries to eliminate Ethan.
How do you withstand a 7-foot behemoth like Tug?
Oh my gosh, EVS just won't go. Oh
Caesar has fallen.
oh,
Oh, we're down.
Caesar
We
has
are down to our final four.
oh,
Shane Davis, Sim, Bancroft, Tug.
now Tug's in danger going out. Bancroft has him.
Call it, Macho Dan. Who do you got?
I don't know. Tug is a big imposing force, but Bancroft, he's been tussling with police down in Australia. This is a hard one to call at this moment.
He's here claiming sanctuary.
Shane's in trouble.
Come on,
Shane is
Sim.
in
I'm
I
rooting
can
for
say at
you
least
now.
I made it in the final four. I'm good.
Sim going for the big guns.
Sim might be the dark horse tonight.
He might be.
This is an unexpected turn of events.
Well, Sim, you did win an award earlier.
Mindbuster on Shane Davis.
I need to check the rules on the legality of bringing a robot arm into the fight.
Yeah, we got a lot of Bancroft in the chat.
Ooh, Sim is
Oh,
not
big
giving
haymaker
in.
by Bancroft.
7 of 9 says Bancroft will be victorious.
Yep.
Tug is a punisher, man.
He is. He's huge too. If you look at him,
He's the size of fucking
6 foot tall.
Jason.
Now
He's almost as tall as Davis.
Shane Davis. Is
Oh.
Davis going out?
Holding on for dear life.
He's holding on like a cat.
Oh, did he tweak his knee?
Oh,
Right in the
Shane
fairy
Davis
bread
could take
spandex.
advantage of it.
Oh, man.
Drops him on the back.
Come
of
on,
his
get
head.
up.
Look at how tired these guys are, man.
I know.
Oh,
Wow.
a kick to the face.
Davis has been in there a while too. I'm surprised
That's
he's
right.
still going so
It's
well.
that kickboxer training that he has.
Right.
That's that endurance. Oh.
Size says Sim is 5'6", Tug is 7'4". They all weigh 220 pounds.
That's right.
amazing. They had to drop a lot of weight.
Tug going for the elimination.
No. Come on.
Says, get that Canadian crap out of my house.
Don't get rid of Sim.
At the end of the Cinderella story for Sim.
Oh, use that bionic arm.
Close.
Oh,
Oh, Shane
no.
Davis going to eliminate Bancroft.
you know that's a fractured shin right there.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
These competitors are.
I don't think Shane Davis has anything left in the tank. He could get Bancroft over the top rope.
Give it to Sim.
Sim might be straight up knocked out.
No. Where does Sim find the will to come back?
By the power of money.
Exchange is out.
The final three. Bancroft,
Put your guard up.
Sim, and Tug.
Him and John Manley just keep finding things in common tonight.
Bancroft and
Oh, this is fixed. This is fixed.
And then there were two.
Oh my.
I don't know. Gosh.
The winner goes to main event CG Mania.
Tug is a specimen of a man. Look at that guy.
He's not human, I don't believe.
Yeah.
He might be Nemesis from Resident Evil, hence the umbrella logo.
Bancroft showing tonight a guy in a puffy shirt can be tough.
It's funny. Who's going to win?
The fix is in. Bancroft.
Who's going to win? Tug or Bancroft?
Come on, Bank. I bought a mesh.
Don, what's up with your
Whoa.
audio, dude?
He sounded like he sounded like Samuel L. Jackson in Hateful Eight.
What?
At the end of Hateful Eight.
Samuel L.
Jackson goes, "You made a deal with that diabolical
I'm the I think they won.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
That was fun.
Very nice.
There you go, Comic Game. There
I
you
made
go.
it into the final three.
Sim, you're in the final four, bro.
Yeah, but I was part of the final three.
Yeah, but
I kicked Shane Davis out.
I need to have it.
What's the deal?
I told my wife out with her for a little.
Are you drunk?
You sound like a robot.
You sound like a drunk robot.
I don't know what's like weird.
Just leave and come back.
I'm so glad I showed up now.
Yeah, pop out, pop back in, Don. She was
You made a deal with that diabolical bitch.
Ooh, Comics Gate. I can't believe you guys. You definitely entertaining. No doubt about it. Those guys had to put some work in that. That wasn't something that just like they popped up overnight. There was some work involved in that. Nobody's getting paid. You know. That's fun.
I hope they make the skin available. I'm gonna buy the freaking wrestling game.
Say what?
I said I hope they make the skin available because I'll buy the freaking wrestling game and play it.
Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
Later.
Oh,
See ya.
George. All right.
Yeah, man. Straight up, I'd play that game too because you could just make whatever feuds you want. That would be very fun.
Yeah.
So, Sim.
Yep.
You want to talk about anything before we cut this thing off, man?
Oh, the books, Telson and Adverse is printed. I got the email yesterday. They should be here on Monday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
And go check out my Patreon, my new Patreon.
Oh.
Where, you can just show me some support for $2. $7 gives you access to the web comics I'm working on. And I'm going to re-release the original Wolf Dragon comic because I found the pages. Cool. And for $40, but you get a sketch card every month. So go check out my Patreon.
Excellent.
Go check out his Patreon.
Yep. Because the web comics are member exclusive until the chapters are concluded. Then after that, you get a PDF of it, and you'll also get a discount if you've been with me all along for the book when we go on crowdfunding.
Cool. So there you go. It gives you a reason. On top of it, there will be a physical copy down the road somewhere, and you'll get one for a discount. Working on my voices, guys. So Hex, you're funded, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm funded. Yeah.
Good. Y'all check out Nephilim Squadron.
Volume 1. Yes, Volume 1. That's the big one. It's the one in color, 80 pages. Yes. It's launched. Oh yeah, we'll be going into the second 30 day of funding starting tomorrow. I guess tomorrow evening. I'll probably stream then, or maybe after after CRoM Con, or if you're doing After Dark, are you doing After Dark Sunday tomorrow?
We got Critical Blast is doing the final panel tomorrow night, but as people go out, other people can come in. We'll go as long as it goes, I mean, for sure. I mean, if you want to come out, if you want me to stop at a certain time so you can start your thing, I'll do that too.
I don't know. It might be later, so you'd probably be done anyway.
I'm figuring right about this time. I don't think it'll go much later, 11 o'clock or so. That's pretty much become the thing now. Unless
can you make me big? Check out my hat.
Oh, dude.
For the blue states.
Dude,
blue.
I can see it. Mawa.
Yes, are you down with Mawa Democrats? Yes.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy.
I don't want to get political though. I just got the hat. I just got it, so I have to show it.
I seen some of the audit yesterday, and I'm like, some of the Maricopa County audit that they released, and while they're releasing the evidence live in front of the Senate, people on the news were trying to tell you how it turns out.
Yeah, that's what they do.
It was still live. They didn't even hadn't even heard all the evidence or anything, And it was like, man, I just hate the way the media just paints it the way they want it to be, and everybody buys it.
Yeah. Oh, God. I know.
I mean, it's like, I can see what happened. I mean, there was a whole bunch of duplicates that were passed through as ballots. There were blank ballots that were passed through as ballots. They presented the evidence to Senate. What else do you want? I mean, it gets crazy after that. People just trying to justify a reason for it not to be true. Look, they did a forensic audit, and they did, I mean, they had everything. They want to do a signature verification on top of it because they say that will get rid of even more of those faulty votes. They didn't even do a signature verification. They just looked at the blank ones and went, there's no freaking signature there. I mean, way too much hanky shit went on in Maricopa County.
Oh, it's all over the place.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like you said, but it wasn't that they had the evidence, it's that the news was out there saying, nah, hey, whatever you're seeing live over there ain't really true. This is the truth. And it's like, yeah, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm watching this still. It's still unfolding. What do you mean it's
Hey Sam, how do I get to your Patreon? I'm searching for you. But there's nothing that comes up.
The link is on my Twitter. If you go on my Twitter, the link is right there for my Patreon. But it's under SIM Pothier.
Oh, see you later, Don.
We love you.
that was a great time.
Oh, I think it's under the Art of Sim. That's why. Yep.
Oh, under Art of Sim. The Art of Sim or just Art of Sim?
The Art of Sim.
Like if I just wanted to search it.
I'll put it in a private chat.
Yeah. I do want to say that I do want to say that I want to do this panel again sometime when we're not, like when Royal Rumble ain't happening, because it was a great lineup for a panel and we didn't really get to do it. So George, Brian, Don, I'd really like to do this again sometime, maybe next weekend. I don't know, whenever. But I'd really like to have this panel again.
Yeah, Don's a really fun guy.
Huh?
Don's a really fun guy. I remember we had so much fun on that Doodle and Chill. He came with some of the artists, and we had so much fun.
Dude, Don's awesome, dude. I love Don. I love everything about what he does. everything. All right.
Yes.
Did you get that out of the private chat, Heck?
Yeah, I see it. But if I do a search like Art of Sim, I come up with Art of Gym.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay, I got the link here. All right.
There you go. It's in the chat.
That's better. And where is that? Yeah. Oh, oops. There we go.
Get that one in the chat. Let me get this Nephilim Squadron in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, I must have got timed out over there. Oh, Twitch won't let me put a link or something? What?
Really?
They wouldn't let me put the Patreon link. They shut that one down. They let me put the link to Hex's book, though.
Yeah, you better, or else I'll pull the race card.
Oh, and you know, I don't know.
I don't know. Is Sprint's a race?
I'm new to Patreon.
All right, you guys. It was a great night. Thanks for coming out. Like I said, we'll set this panel up again. You know, when we're not watching something else. I didn't think it was fair to you guys. I knew everybody'd be watching that anyway. You know, so we'll do this again. Like, I don't know, next weekend, and we'll have the same panel, same bunch of guys out, and we'll actually try to promote each other or something. You know.
Yeah, sure. Of course.
All right. For all you people that watch this all day long, I appreciate the hell out of you, because, you know, this getting eyes on everybody's stuff, that's awesome. If you were sharing it out, I even appreciate you more. You know, if you backed any of these people's projects today, I appreciate you even more. That's how that works. You know.
Yes.
I'm gonna play some commercials, and then I'm gonna go get something to eat, because I haven't eaten nothing since like 9 o'clock this morning. Except some chips, popcorn.
You deserve a break today. You do us all a great service, Pops.
Hey, it's for a worthy cause, my friend.
Absolutely.
It's for a worthy cause.
Absolutely.
You guys are all definitely worth it. So I'm gonna play commercials and then get out of here. We're gonna start with the illustrious Cindy Kemp.
Author Cindy Kemp is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Kemp at CKOEPP.com today.
From author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
Hey, it's Belle from Liberty Entertainment Distribution. We've got quality indie comics in hand ready to ship to you now. Yes, really. And it gets better. At Liberty, publishers set their own wholesale pricing, and we don't take any fees, so don't wait. Call or visit me today at ledg.us or call 1-800-525-2091.
Sunsworn Wings of Vengeance is funding now on Indiegogo. Don't miss this action-packed space fantasy adventure sure to rekindle your love for the genre. Get it now on Indiegogo or Just go to sunsworn.com.
When they mine an area, they put down yellow tape right across that line. And if you walked on the wrong side of that yellow tape, you blew up.
Strange Tales 136. I remember it very clearly, and that was my first exposure to Kirby. And I wanted to show it to people.
Hey, yo, Pops here. Are you looking to be on Monday Madness? Is Monday no good? You need a special edition? Are you looking to be on the first timer spotlight on for you new guys? Launch parties, countdowns, CRoM Con monthly. We got it all right here at the Madness Comic Network, providing online promotional services for the indie comic community and proud sponsor of
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month, we add more.
Visit